All right. Holy smokes, this thing going straight up again today. Oh my word, folks, this thing is going straight up again today. Boy, ain't this something? Yes, sir. Yep, this thing going straight up today. Oh well. Let's see what we got here. An announcement is Inspector of Guardian the reopening of the Straits of Hormuz. A high-ranking source told what? Arabia. I don't know. There it is, right there. An announcement. Sources. The sources. Oh well. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 8:30 U.S. trade balance -73. Previous 77 U.S. job openings at 10 o'clock. That's the U.S. JOLTS job openings and 10 o'clock U.S. factory orders month over month. And 4 o'clock Trump speaks. Yeah, yesterday I wonder how many people tried to short the market and got slaughtered. Oh, let me bring this back over here. Yeah. Mm, mm. All right. Turn that music off. I mean, look at this, folks. Look at this. It's just going straight up. I mean, look at this. Just straight up. It went down. We got a V shape up. I mean, I just. No, in the long term, boy, look at that. Look at that tail. They're giving it all back now. Look at that. Look at the tail on that 5 minute right there. This is a 5 minute chart. The main chart is a NQ32 range bar. We're kind of going to go. I kind of want to take a look at. I need to take a look at getting the market levels. I need to get the market levels on the Ninja Trader add-on. I need to get these market levels on there. Last night, I didn't have time to do it because last night, when did I stop streaming? I don't even remember. Oh, around noon. Yeah, because I had a talk with a client about some software development at 1 o'clock yesterday. That actually went pretty good. Hopefully, it's down 25. I'd sit on my hands. Seriously. I would seriously sit on my hands first 10 minutes. Okay. Uh, this market is, as you can see from this morning, the order flow bar moving average. This is the slow. Now, if you go to indicators here and you click on OFE moving average fast, I'm sorry, this is the fast. Oh, well, I woke up kind of late, so kind come on, man. Why do you do this, WPF? Smoothing EMA is 9 and moving average period is 12. That's for a 5-minute right here. So it goes back to moving average. It gets the average Heikin Ashi data for 12 bars back for a 5-minute. It takes a 5-minute Heikin Ashi data and it gets that data and it smooths it out with a 9 exponential moving average, and then we get that moving average right there. It just tells you that we are in a nice upward trend. I mean, a blind squirrel can tell you that, but hey. There's some more stuff I want to add in here, like these indicators. I want to add an EMA, SMA. Uh, I could probably actually do that tonight. The logic for an exponential moving average and a simple moving average, very simple, man. It's very simple to code. If you ever want to learn how to code indicators and you want to try one out, let's say you're doing it for NinjaTrader or any platform. Most of the platforms out there are using C Sharp. Okay, it's very simple. Actually, I might even try to do a tutorial on that. It's actually not that hard, to be quite honest. Once you start building out like real uh, hard stuff, I mean, you probably need some software development experience. Yeah, about 2 minutes here. Let me turn on. Uh, all right, let me get that fan going and get some circulation in here. Get some air circulation in the office. All right. We had some big news. My custom order flow trading platform has been vendor approved from Rhythmic. They have given me access to all the servers throughout the world. Not only for Chicago paper trading for the prop firms, but also Chicago, New York, Hong Kong, Singapore, Mumbai, all of it, Ireland, all of the servers throughout the world. So the platform can be released. Everybody can use it now. However, I need to contact the prop firms. Now, I've contacted 4 prop firms so far. I've contacted 4 prop firms. I've contacted Apex Trader Funding. I've contacted Bullnox, Take Profit Trader, and Tradeify. I need to contact Lucid Trading. I really want to get them on board. I really want to get Apex or Bullnox. I tell you what, the top 3, Apex, Bullnox, and Lucid, man, if I could get them on board, it will be a game changer. Let the market settle. Okay. I'm being serious. We have no idea. And also, you had you had a wick on the 5-minute. You got a wick right here. Just let the market settle down. Find out what direction it wants to go. All right. I'm on NinjaTrader version 1.5. NinjaTrader add-on. HTTPS order flow bars.com. Okay, let's make sure that opens up. Yes, sir, it does. Kind of pin that message. Okay. Boy, they are ramping this thing straight up again today, ain't they? Let's see if they give it back within a few minutes. Let's see if they give it back within a few minutes. They're just running this thing straight up today again. A government money working at top level. the government slush fund for the institutions is working. I don't know about that SEC, so that's just my opinion. So don't be coming after me. The government's done it before. I think it was during the 2008 financial collapse. Here, let me look that up while we trying to get this market to settle down. Was it the 2008 financial collapse? Government interaction. Yeah, yeah. It was quantitative easing. That was in the 2008 financial collapse. That's when, actually, when I started trading, to be quite honest. I started trading and a financial collapse happened. I'm like, holy smokes. All right, look at the current 5 minute. We got the point of control is right down here. We got big fat volume up here. We got low volume right down in here. If we lose this area right up in here, we could come back down to the point of control. Uh, Folks, this is just off the charts, man. First 5 minutes, and we're just going straight up. Anybody caught along? Good job. We're making new highs, breaking new highs after new highs again. We going straight up, folks. I fixed the jitter. I think it was the jitters. Uh, when it kind of come up here, it would kind of like bounce around and jitter. All right, we got 265 aggregated buy, 265 aggregated buy. You got a buy and bounce on the 5 minute right there. Buy and bounce on the 5 minute around 360. You got government money working at its finest right here, folks. Government money working at the finest. I'm just saying because in 2008 they did quantitative easing, bailouts, and all kinds of stuff. Lehman Brothers just a crashing. Boy, those were the fun times to trade back then. That's when I started trading in 2008. Started trading stocks. Oh boy, my uncle was trading for years. Uh, he said when there's blood in the streets, is the time to buy. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. What am I doing, boy? Oh, man. I missed that. Ah, I had Some 101 on. I had Chart Trader not enabled, HK not enabled. Mother, boy, I missed that one. That was a big one, too, folks. Man, I missed that. Okay. That's what I get for, man, that's what I get for getting up late. Boy, I missed this one, folks. This is a 32 range bar. I missed this one. If you break that low right there, you might want to get out for a nice big 25, 20, 30, 25, 30 points, man. This is when to probably get out there. Boy, I missed this one. I ain't chasing nothing. FOMO, just let it run. Man, that sucks. Oh, well. Move along. Next trade. I hit Shift B and nothing happened. Then I looked over. Chart Trader wasn't enabled down there. Hotkeys weren't enabled. And besides, I had Sim 101 on, not my account. Oh, my word, folks. How can I? That ain't the first time I did it. That is not the first time I have done this. I mean, granted, look at this. We had a nice little run up. We had a pullback. That was a pretty big pullback. That was a trigger right there. It was about 4 minutes into the open. The bad thing is, look at the volume. That was low volume right there, but you had a buy and balance. And this trigger right here, that little arrow, that is telling me that we had over 50 delta. What do I have it set to? Yeah, delta threshold is 50. Uh, delta threshold 50. Delta percentage threshold is 25. Okay, so it was over 50 delta and over 25% positive delta. So yeah, that was a good trade. And if you got in, you got in right there. You got in right there. You probably won't put your stop maybe around here. So you probably would have gotten yourself 25 points. You're not going to pick the top. I mean, if you did pick the top, that was a 40-point run. That was a good job if you did that. I'm right now, this is the NQ on the NQ on a 32 range bar. All right, we're going to probably give some stuff back here, folks. We got that 265 buyer. See this big volume right there where that 265 buyer is? If we start losing that area right there, that volume, this volume area right there, we could kind of possibly drift back down a little bit. Let's see what we got, folks. Let's see what we can get. If you take a short, you are definitely counter trend trading. We got 210 aggregated seller up there. We got big fat tail. Not anymore. It just got taken out. The tail got taken out. No more tailing. Okay, folks. So we had one decent trade right here on the 32 range bar right here. Big old fat 25 pointer, or you got yourself a big 40, 50 pointer if you pick the top, which is kind of hard to do, to be quite honest. Okay. That's a little hard to do. Right now, we're just trying to see what we're going with the current 5-minute. We're at the NQ. We're using a 32 range bar today, folks. Yesterday we traded ES. It just went straight up, kind of like the NQ. Just went straight up. I did like 3 trades yesterday. Ended up break even. Oh well. Past 2 weeks have been actually pretty decent. Alrighty. Version 1.5 is out. Version 1.5 is out. We got the indicator tab right there. We got more indicators coming. I really need to get the market levels going, folks. I need to get the market levels going. Also, the big trades, I'm going to take it out of the settings. A lot of this stuff I'm going to take out of the settings down here at the bottom. I'm going to leave the settings for other things like, volume profile delta, stuff like that, session, showing the delta and the percentage and the volume. But like the big trades and the stacked and balanced stuff, that's all going into its own indicator. Tick merging will stay, things like that. Time for me to clean up the code. Start getting this thing loosely coupled. I should have done that in the beginning, but I just wanted to get it out there. All right, we are getting ready to break this again. No, I don't like that. We have some topping tails on there. I don't like that. I just got to a break even. I just did. We're right up here at the highs, folks. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. We're right up here at the highs. We had 210 seller. Yep. See, I'm glad I just went on ahead and just, yeah. I don't know why. Yeah. So that was just break even. Actually, I had to pay for slippage, so it was like a negative $5 trade. Had to pay up a little bit on the slippage, folks. We got 33 ATR. See this ATR right here? That's 33 ATR. Nope, we ain't doing it again, are we? We got 33 ATR, folks. Holy smokes, this thing is going straight up today. Do you think there's a little bit of manipulation going on? Went indicator and platform. Okay, this the platform is Ninja Trader. The platform is Ninja Trader. The add-on is orderflowbars.com. Okay, I've got a custom platform that is being released. I got vendor approved with Rhythmic. It's been in the works for quite a while. I got vendor approved through Rhythmic, so I can. I've already contacted 4 prop firms to get listed as a trading platform. So my custom platform will be released. Has all this and all this stuff and more. So you'll have a choice. You can either use Ninja Trader or you can use EP Charts. If you go to EP, I gotta pay attention to the market. If you go to epcharts.com, you can sign up, and I'll tell you when I get the prop firms signed up. Okay. Holy crap, this thing. Yeah, so we got 2 trades, one good, one break even. All right. All right. All right. That thing going straight up. A little piece of advice for new traders: do not try to short this market just because it's going straight up and you think it's ran too far. Market doesn't care about your opinion, neither do these institutions. They will run this thing as far as they friggin' want to. Okay? You found that out yesterday. If you're going to look to short the market, you got to be able to have some sellers come in and take them on. Now, that 210 you see right there, yes, they're taking them on, but they're not getting rewarded. So you might want to rethink your situation of trying to catch a short. Now, if you do try to catch a short, have a tight stop and adhere to it, because this thing could rip your face off. Yeah, this is Ninja Trader, and just click on orderflowbars.com, that link I have pinned, and you'll be able to, and you'll be taken to the site. Okay. Let's get a dump, folks. Let's get a dump. Oh my word. Jeez. Give me a dump. Nope. Well, I'm positive for the day, but man, this is all right, folks. I tried to short this thing twice. Got a break even, got a little bit of trade. Look at that. It's just ripping your stinking face off, man. I hope you got your adult diapers on, because you done crapped yourself if you were in a short. Oh my God, that thing going straight up. Like I said, folks, like I said, don't try to short a raging market. Now, I tried, but I'm going to tell you something. I got a tight stop. I know what this little freakazoid NQ can do. This thing will rip your face off, man. All right, let's see what we got here, folks. We got about 10 minutes. We got U.S. JOLTS job openings right here. We got U.S. JOLTS job openings at 10 o'clock. U.S. factory orders month over month, and the old commander in chief is speaking at 16:30. That's 4:30. All right, folks. Be careful about shorting today. Market doesn't care about your opinion. It's gone too high. I mean, realistically, it has gone too high. But I know not. I know better than to try to short a raging market like this. Because the same thing happened yesterday, man. Look at this. Same thing happened yesterday. We got 260. Now we were trading the ES yesterday, but that's all we saw was all stinking buying, man. So probably what I'm expecting is this thing is going to run up like this, and then probably right up in this area right here, we're just going to go into a bounce market. This is just my opinion, okay? We'll probably go into a bounce market. Bounce market just means consolidation, okay? It just means that they're going to auction around, go up, down, up, down, up, down. Because right now it found value to the upside, okay? Now, when it does that, this is what the market likes to do. It likes to run. It likes to bounce around, okay? Sometimes it will find value to the downside and bounce around. And then sometimes it will run to the upside, bounce around, and then run up to the upside, kind of balance around. The market has an ebb and flow to it. About 80% of the time, this is what it's going to do. It's going to run either up or down and go into a balance mode about 80% of the time. And it'll run down, go into a balance mode. Sometimes the balance mode is very short. Sometimes it runs up and goes like, boo, real short, and then kind of runs back, you know. But that's just what the market likes to do. It's called auction market theory. Okay. We got 210 seller, 272 seller. You got some sellers stepping in. Now, the problem is we're still above the point of control, and obviously we're above the VWAP, volume weighted average price. I mean, you don't even need to see that on there. Okay, so we tried to do this. I thought for sure I'd get a dump. Okay, the first time I tried it, got a break even. Second time I tried it, I got I think like 1 point. Okay, so this is just I tried to short it twice, and I got like 1 point. Okay, I thought for sure the second time it was going to dump. And the reason I thought is, let me look at the volume. So I thought for sure we were going to dump. Okay, because these volumes right here, but you know, the market will do what it wants to do. Where are we at ATR? 31 ATR. Be careful. We're in the balanced market mode right here on the 32 range bar. Ever since about 9:45, we've been in this range right here. Okay, so you got to be careful. It's going to either break up or down. It's not going to stay in the range forever. Right now, we got a lot more buying in there because look at that positive delta: 183, 526, 389. You got big positive delta. Look at the yeah. See, I kind of missed that one, but hey. If you're trying to short this market, I hope you have a plan. I hope you have a plan if you're trying to short this raging market because this is not good. Alrighty. All right, it's 950. We've had a few trades. One buy that was a good one. Tried to do two shorts, didn't work out too good. I ain't doing nothing with that. You see how we had a buy and bounce that got taken away? I don't like that. You gotta understand how these buying balances are formed and they stay there, okay? That's what you wanna see. And the market's gone up quite a bit so far. What we got from the open, we've gone, 250 points, so yeah, we've gone 250 points. Yeah. Alright, hold on, I'll be right back. Uh, I'm drinking coffee. Yeah. Yeah, just leave the door unlocked. Alright, okay, alright, we got a buying balance on that 5 minute that is, forming right there. You got a buying balance right there, so you gotta be careful. There was a lot of buyers right there, right there around 470, okay? You gotta be careful with that. You gotta be careful with that. We got the Ninja Trader add-on right here. There's a link. There's a pinned link that says Ninja Trader add-on. You can go to the website and get it. You can download it and use it for free about 7 days. A buy and balance. A buy and balance. Um, okay, let's hypothetically, let's say you're at 29,500. You're right at that tick level because the NQ travels in ticks. Okay, in quarter increment ticks, like quarter, half, three quarters, whole. Now you're at 29,500. When I say there's a buy imbalance, I have to stay focused on this market. It just means that there is more buyers than sellers. Now, how I have the add on is there has to be 4 times more buyers than sellers at like 2 levels. So that means 29,500, 29,5 quarter. So if you have those two tick levels where there's 4 times more buyers than sellers, a buy and balance is going to be forming, which is going to be the little the little green thing right there, the little green rectangle. Um, we got a lot of volume coming in here. Got to be careful, folks. It could really rip your face off again. Those 2 sellers that we had come stepping in have not gotten rewarded. We're in the thinly traded volume area right here. Right here is the thickly traded volume. So when we get back down to this area right here, you got to look to see how it's going to react. Yeah. No. Oh my God. Come on. I knew that was going to happen. I'm just waiting for this thing to rip somebody's face off. That's all. So that sell and bounce step, this right here, this sell and bounce area right here just means there was 4 times more sellers than buyers in that area. That's all that means, is that there was 4 times more sellers than buyers in that area. I don't trust these shorts, man. That would have been a pretty decent trade. We're at a 30 ATR too, folks. The trading strategy works good between 15 and 30 ATR, average true range for the 1 minute. That just means we got a lot of single order buying coming in here, single order contracts. You had like 100 in one single 100 contracts in one single order. So that means they are not giving this up yet. That's why I kept a tight stop. I didn't trust this thing. Wow. We're right back up into the bounce market area. Yep. Hopefully I hear back here. I'm sorry I can't read chat. I really need to pay attention. I wish I had the chat right beside. How can I this? How can I this can? I don't know. I need to pay attention. I need to put chat kind of like beside the chart so I can kind of eyeball it, not on the other screen. So, one indicator. Why do buy pounds? Thanks for this info, by the way. Yes. Stay focused on the market. I can always. Yeah. Yeah, I'll try to explain things as it goes. Now, I'm on a 32 range bar. This is how I passed a lot of evals, okay? On a 32 range bar. This was before the Iran conflict, though. Okay, a 32 range bar means that it just wow, we're getting ready. We're moving. Got about 10 o'clock. We got news. Remember, U.S. JOLTS job openings. That's why I wanted to short this because I wanted to see if I could get in on a dump real quick before the news. We got a U.S. JOLTS job openings actual 7.3 million, forecast 7.4. Okay. U.S. factory orders month over month actual negative 0.3%, forecast was 0.2%. So, okay. Go to financialjuice.com, folks. If you go to financialjuice.com, this is a little risky to be taking a buy right here, right at below that, but that probably would have paid off. I didn't see any trigger, to be quite honest. So I don't see a, yeah. This one was a trigger, but that didn't show up. I gotta figure out why that doesn't show sometimes, but it doesn't. Probably have to refresh. I don't know. We're in a consolidation area on this 32 range bar since 956, so be careful. We're not going to stay in this range. We're going to break out. We just don't know which way. The previous 5 minute had a tail at the bottom. We got a 50 single order contract that just came into the market, and they're getting caught. So hopefully we can try and see if we can't get. I need to put my stop up here. I need to see if we can't get a run up here. Yeah, I don't trust that. I want that to break violently. I mean, I'm green for the day. Yeah. Where was that 87 when it was there? But oh well. I'll scalp me off a few points here and there. We're at 31 ATR. So the ATR is staying up here around 30, which is nice. It's not up to like 50, 60 ATR with wild swings up and down, which is nice. Manufac- Manufacturing goods, new orders, June 2026. This is what we got, folks. Okay. Manufacturing goods, new orders, June 26, 656 billion, negative 0.3%. May 2026, revised 658, negative 1%. So, um, here's the thing: the stinking government. It don't matter what politician is in there. It doesn't matter if it's a Democrat or a Republican. They all stink and lie. They're all every single. Now, see, here's the strange thing. Every single president is doing an awesome job. Every single one of them. They say they're doing an awesome job. Every single one of them. You can't believe anything. You can't believe the news. You can't believe the politicians. Nothing. You just gotta kind of have to go in on yourself. Um, let's see if we can't get a break. Nope. Yeah. Hey, I tried it. It don't matter. It wasn't a strong one, I don't think. No, wasn't all that strong. We got a lot of volume up in there, but going nowhere. Previous 5 minute was negative 485 delta. Are you getting heavy? What are you doing? Whoa, that was too tight. Shit. Boy, I suck with the mouse. Why didn't you just do Shift X, you idiot? All right. Okay, here's the thing. We had a nice old basing right here. We had a nice old basing. The moving average was sloping upwards. As you can see, the moving average was sloping upwards. We had a single order buy, single order buy. They got caught. They really didn't go nowhere. Then we had 25 single order, and we had a nice little hammer form right there. So I'm thinking we're breaking this area. I had a tight stop, okay, on the low right there. And yeah, we kind of ran up. You kind of want to get below the low there, below the low, below the low, and try to get stopped out at like 14 points. So, yeah, I just had a little too tight. Uh, Oh well, I'm green for the day. It don't matter. I missed the big trade this morning, man. That was been like a $500 trade. I'd already be up about $600-800 already, but I kind of missed that trade. Why did I miss it? I was doing something. I can't remember. Yeah, you gotta have your fingers on the keyboard with the hotkeys, folks. This is why I have CT on for Chart Trader, HK for hotkeys. Okay, HK for enable hotkey trading. And on the site, if you go to the site, if you go to the site, if you go to the site, okay, live trading, order flow, pulse, create account. Okay, 7-day free trial. But if you come over here to features, Chart Trader, it shows you all the chart commands. Okay, it shows you all of this. Order flow tools. Okay, that order flow tools like Control R, enable profit loss ruler. It just shows you all that. This right here is the hotkeys. This is what I mainly like to trade. Hotkeys. Shift B, Shift X for buy sell market. F for flat. E for to move break even, adjust break even orders if you're adding to trades. C to cancel all orders. Okay. Shift X. I don't have Shift X on there. Sorry about that. I got to add that. Shift X will, if you're in a trade, Shift X will move it to the previous low. Like if I got in here and it comes up here and it closes and I do Shift X here, when it comes up here and then this bar forms, Shift X as an X-ray will put the stop here and you just trail it up. Okay. Now, if you would have done that, you probably would have gotten yourself roughly about 15 points, about $300 trade. I didn't. Why? I don't know. I have no idea what I'm thinking today, man. My mind is off for some reason. My mind is off for some reason. I mean, I'm up for the day. I've got this one account that's. I mean, if you look at the accounts, I mean, the accounts are pretty good. Here, let me bring this up here. Okay. We're trading 27, so it's 51,474, and then this one's 51,800. So the accounts are doing pretty good, folks. I mean, the accounts are doing okay. I just don't like how the market just goes kind of like straight up like this sometimes. Second day in a row. Be careful about shorting. I wouldn't short this market. Maybe if you got Trump's money, you can short it. I would not short this market. By the way, you don't copy multiple accounts. You always trade one at a time. That is correct. Now, what I have been thinking about doing, here's the thing. I would not trade normally, and actually, I'm trading like one minis most of the time, sometimes two. Before the Iran conflict, I would trade two or three minis. Okay, I mean, I would go in like two or three pretty easily. And what I would do is, like right here, I'd probably, right here, when I took this trade right here, I would actually go in because if you look at that, look at the volume that on this right here. We had that single order buy and we had that volume. Okay, right there, that volume. That's what I was looking at. So let's say I get in three contracts right here. As soon as we get a pop right here, I'm selling one and moving to a break even on two. As soon as we get this right here, I'm moving the break even on the 2 contracts right here. 2 contracts, 2 contracts. When we get way up here, I might sell one. I might sell the second contract and try to leave a runner. Okay? That's how I normally trade. However, after blowing 2 funded accounts, slinging 2 or 3 minis with the news that was coming in every single day, I decided I can't do this. So, and I had multiple funded accounts, okay? And I just had to downsize. And I'm staying like that until this Iran crap is over. And I'm definitely not trading my personal account. Now, when the Iran conflict is over, I'll go back to trading my personal account, streaming my personal account. I have no problems with that. I'll do that. More than likely, it's going to be with my trading platform because I did get vendor approved. Okay, folks, I got vendor approved with Rhythmic. So if you want to, because this platform that I'm developing is coming out, because right now you could use it for a personal account. That's fine. But right now I'm talking with these prop firms to be like, hey, can your users use this platform? Because if you go to epcharts.com, because what could happen is that they might ban it because it's a new platform. I mean, these prop firms are shady, man. They really are. These fake, I call them fake prop firms, okay? They're not like Axios. They're not like S&B Capital. They're fake prop firms, okay? Uh, they're shady as hell, man. But if you want to know, I'm going to put up a list. The list will be down here with the prop firm. Like if Apex gets signed up, I'll put Apex's uh, icon, I guess. I don't know what the heck they call it. Yeah, I'll put the Apex icon right here. And if Bullnox signs up, I'll put Bullnox and Lucid and Tradeify, Take Profit Trader. You know, I'll put them all down here. Okay. I've already contacted so epcharts.com. If you go here, create an account, you're not gonna be able to download anything yet. There's stuff I need to get wrapped up. One, I need to get wrapped up with the prop firms. There's also some other things I need to get wrapped up. But yeah, Deep Charts is good. Deep Charts is very expensive, and my platform is going to be about 15 to 20 bucks. The order flow trap platform. And I mean, you can use Deep Charts. If I didn't have my own platform, I'd be using Deep Charts. Okay. I mean, you can laugh all you want. I mean, I know you said I use Deep Charts. Ha ha ha. You can laugh all you want, but this is the pricing for Deep Charts, and mine's going to be about 15 to 20 bucks for users in the very beginning. Okay. Uh, and all the features we have. We've got big trades right here. These big trades that I have are different than Deep Charts, okay? I've got Chart Trader. I've got a heat map. There's a lot of work I want to do with that heat map. There's a lot of things I have in line for it. Of course, the stacked and balanced areas right there, the custom order flow bar moving averages. I have market levels right here, profile charts. I mean, you can laugh at the platform all you want, man. I could care less, but I've been trading with it. I've streamed with it. I passed accounts with it. So keep using Deep Charts. All right, that's fine. Yeah, I've been a software engineer for over 15 years. was a senior software engineer lead for the government. I've done government contracts for over 10 years. I worked for Booz Allen Hamilton, one of the largest contractors. They're in line with like Lockheed Martin and things like that. So, and I am definitely going to be a threat to all these overpriced order flow trading platforms because I don't need to charge $50, $75 a month. All I need to do right now, since I've got Rhythmic on board, all I need to do right now is just get a handful of these fake prop firms to allow users to trade with it. And once that happens, once that happens, once I can get a handful of these prop firms on board that will allow their users to trade the custom platform, then I'm going to start building out some really good stuff. I'm going to be building out things that other platforms do not have. Because every single platform is basically the same daggone thing. I doubt it will be a mobile app. Trading futures on a mobile app is going to be kind of hard to do. I don't know about that. I want to tighten up the stop. I don't like that. Yeah. I'm right there in the middle of it. I don't like that. Boy, they're going to keep this propped up, ain't they? They going to keep this stinking thing propped up, ain't they? Oh, you efforts, you're going to do it now, ain't you? We got a buy and bounce right here we're trying to break. Come on. But they just propping this thing right back up again. ATR is 22, so it kind of lowered down a little bit. Okay, 51,600. It's 1020. Like, how can you trade on a mobile app like this, scalping? That'd be kind of hard to do. So now the account is 51,600. I don't know, man. This thing is just, I don't know. I'm looking at this. The reason I was going short is because look at the order flow bar moving average. It's sloping downwards. Okay. This line is just sloping downwards. Okay. Yes, I tried it here, got stopped. Tried it here, got break evened. Tried it here, made a little money. I mean, the action today, yeah, I'm green today. Uh, yeah, I wish I could show my platform, but I'm right in the middle of switching over Apex accounts and stuff. So I'm waiting on Apex to, because I had two accounts with Apex. I opened up a second one last night using the same card, and then they like, oh, we need to verify and this and that, and then I contacted them and I was like, hey, can you merge those two accounts to one that I've had for a while? Can you use the other one? Because the other one is using EP Charts, my email support at epcharts.com. And I'm just right in the middle of that. So hopefully that'll get figured out this week. Hopefully this week we'll be able to find out how many platforms are going to allow users to use my platform. And here's the thing, it's going to be extremely cheap, like 15, 20 bucks, probably $15 a month in the very beginning for like the first 300 users, because you got to tell people, because what they're going to, I know what people are going to do, because people on the internet are just this way. I'm going to allow people to download the platform. It's going to be $15 a month, and I'm be like, hey, this is for the first 300 users because we need to build this out. You can use it. It's usable. It has all the main stuff that you need. But there's going to be stuff. New platforms get released. There's going to be uh, bugs, issues, things that need to be there, and this and that. People are going to expect from me, comparing it to like all these other platforms that are charging $50, $75 a month, and they're going to be like, well, so and so has this. Um, I don't like that action. Yeah, they're going to be comparing me to like Atlas and Trading View with all the indicators and the fancy stuff and deep charts and Sierra charts and all this and that, uh, give me their money with their investors. I mean, $15 a month. If you don't have $15 a month, you should not be trading. You really need to trading demo on like Ninja Trader with a free platform. You need to be using the free platform and get your skill set there. So when your financial situation does improve, you can crank it out. Boy, today this action is just awful. Kind of like yesterday, straight up consolidation. Uh, yeah, man. All right, Harold. Let's see. Yeah, Harold, you've been on. By the way, don't copy. Yeah, I don't copy trade. Quick question on new version. How's the ATR calculated? Currently shows different numbers depending on the chart. I'm trading 24 on the range, but on the 16 on the 1 minute. Yeah. So like kind of like right here, 25.8. That says 25.8. Um, it goes off the current cumulative volume. Okay. So if you kind of want them to sync up together, what you have to do is you have to click apply, then click apply on all the charts so they kind of sync up together. That says 11.5, 11.5, because it goes off of, you see how now it says 11.5? Because it goes off of the cumulative 1 minute where it currently is. Uh, it doesn't look at the previous history to get it all synced up with all the charts. I can do that, is just take a little bit more time to do that. Like this 5 minute, I need to rename this 5 minute to be cumulative volume 5. It's a cumulative volume 5 minute. We got some persistent buying. They're trying to buy this. If we close below this, this is not going to be good. We got 422 aggregated buyer, 28 single order contract. We got 21 single order contract. We got persistent buy-in, but they're getting absorbed. There could be a big iceberg order in there just getting refreshed. Look at the 5 minute delta, 1100 positive delta. It just keeps getting refreshed. Uh, yeah, I don't like that. That plus 203 was the persistent delta number. Persistent delta numbers just means, because if you look right here, you'll see dots right there, like 3 dots. What that means is that it's this right here. Delta persistence, delta surge of 75, delta levels of 3, price ticks of 2. So basically what that means is that there was plus 75 or more delta that surged within like 100 milliseconds, okay? And then what happened was, all right, I'm not buying anything, dude. I'm not buying anything, dude. No. Um, that just means, and then the 2 tick levels just means, and I've got a video out there that explains this. It's just 2 ticks where it's just kind of, it ticks up and does not tick down. So it has to tick up 2 levels, tick up, tick up. If it ticks up and ticks right back down, then that's invalid. I'm going to put that into its own indicator right up in here. And I need to change this box right here to say cumulative. Cumulative data. 5 minute cumulative data for this right here. And then the 1 minute ATR. As you can see right here, it's 13.8. As we get right there, 13.8, you just have to click apply for them to sync up. Like if you click apply and then bring up another chart, like if I bring up another chart, let me keep focused here. If you take that short, you gotta have a pretty tight stop. Yeah. If you're trying to short today, like I just tried, you're counter trend trading. You better be okay with the stop. You better be okay with the stop. And I would advise to use hotkeys. Go to the site and understand the hotkeys. The Shift X, I need to get that in there. That update. The commands there, I just didn't update the site. And we're right here at the point of control. So if you try to short, just be aware you're counter trend trading. We're at 1,500 positive delta on the previous 5 minute. We're about negative 400 on the current. Negative 300. So, yeah. I think the institutions got their marching orders from Uncle Sam, don't they? The old commander in chief. Don't make me look like an idiot. You keep this market propped up. I'm just saying, just because they did it during 2008 financial collapse, they had quantitative easing after Lehman Brothers failed. Yeah, they had quantitative easing. That buying bounces down below that. It didn't give it away. Oh, it just gave it away. I was getting ready to say. I was getting ready to say. You see how it's not giving it back? That's strong. Well, it just gave it back. That's weak. Also, this setting in here. Where is it? Trading. AT mode. I'm not dealing with Auto Trader. I got too much going on. I'll get back to that later. I'm going to take that out. You don't even have auto trading. I need to take that out. I need to do that tonight. But the break even offset, I have set to 2 ticks. Okay. The take profit is 64. Stop loss is 32. So I'm not even using that to take profit and stop loss. I'm using the break even offset of 2. So basically what that means is if I get in at 29,540, then my break even, let's say it runs up 5 points, then I'm at least getting $10 to pay for commissions and slippage for break evens. And some of these break evens I have done, I was like negative $5. So that was like a 3 tick slippage. That's, yeah, actually 2 ticks because you're paying market orders. So yeah, you just have to be aware of stuff like that. Wow. Look at all that buying right there. Also, I'm looking into keeping the bubbles there. Like if you click apply and refresh the chart or do another one, I need to collect the data. Collect the data on your local system and store it locally on a file, so it can read it. So it can read it. It can't get historical data because, well, NinjaTrader aggregates their tick data. So it's not that accurate. And these numbers right here, like if you see this right here, 302 with 5, what that means is that there was 302 aggregated sellers, and the largest order had five contracts in it. So the top number is the largest single order of contracts. Man, this is so tempting. Just wait. Just wait. We're going to get micro pullback. We got 3 bars. Nope. We're going to run this shit right back up there. That's not a micro pullback. All right, I'm done. That's not a micro pullback. Oh, you mother effers. That's not a micro pullback. And you can't get into that because that happens so fast with light volume right there. So, yeah. And look at this. We've got a spinning top, spinning top. Looks like a forming spinning top. I mean, this is just, oh, you just saw it. You just saw it rip it right back up, like right here. Man, just give me a dump. I'll miss it, then I'll get in on a pullback probably. Man, if I didn't take that lock in, that break even, man, it would have just ripped me if I didn't have a break even or stop in. You're counter trend trading if you're trying to short, so be aware of that. The best thing you could possibly do, if you're a new trader, the best thing that you could possibly do, I mean, you can come in here and do VWAP, RTH for real-time trading hours. You can see where the VWAP is. Okay. Or you can just use the order flow bar moving average fast line for the 5-minute and put it to 9 and 12. And what you can do is if you're above this line right here, go long. Don't even look for shorts. If you're below the order flow bar moving average, the fast one, this right here, if you're below that and it's sloping down, just look for shorts. That right there will keep you out of a lot of trouble. That right there will keep you out of a lot of trouble. If you're above the order flow moving average, longs. Below it, shorts. If the moving average is flat, don't trade at all. Like right now, it's becoming flat. Just don't trade. Okay. that was kind of flat, didn't kind of work out, this kind of sloping down a little bit, that just did, but you're looking for longs on the moving average sloping upwards, and also the longs like right here. That would have worked out slightly for you. Uh, this right here, counter trend trade, but look how it's sloping down. You see how it's sloping downwards, and then this right here, and then you're getting in on that volume right there. On that volume right there, you get in here, put your stop up here, and then just start trailing down the stops. Okay, that's what you have to look for. Or you can look for a run down. Then you can look for like a little pullback and try to get in there and put your stop up here. There's many things that you can look for. Okay. Look at this one, but that one happens so fast you can't get in, but it's still the same thing, sloping upwards, kind of like the 5 minute. You know, that's what you want to look for. And you're not looking to get the whole move. See, here's the whole thing. A lot of people just want to get the whole move, and they're just greedy pigs, and they just can't understand that base hits will get you a long ways. Everybody wants to short here and cover here, you know, but when you can short here and then cover here, and you can get yourself like 10, 15 points. I mean, that's like $200-300. Okay, everybody wants to do them $500, $1,000 trades. I mean, yeah, do they happen? Yeah. Do I get them? Yeah, with runners. I mean, these gurus on YouTube has destroyed people's logic of trading. And all these fake gurus out here that blow up like 8, 10 accounts, and then they pass like one or two. They only show you the one or two that are good, then they cherry pick the trades. I mean, they don't, yeah. And then a new trader comes in and be like, oh man, I want to make $5,000 in one day. Okay. How many accounts did they blow up doing that? How many funded accounts are they blowing up? Prop farming. Prop farming, yeah. There's some people that can make money at it. They spend like $10,000, they make like 15, 20,000. Yeah, prop farming can work for you. Some people treat it as like, oh, it's just it's a business expense. Okay, go do that crap on a personal account and tell me how it works out for you. That's not trading. And the reason I don't have that mindset is because I've been trading before micros even came out. I had to trade the minis. Micros were not even out. These fake prop firms like Top Step wasn't even out when I started trading futures. I had to learn capital preservation after blowing up like $8,000 on multiple accounts. Like I put in 2,000, put in 2,000. After blowing up around $8,000, yeah, you learn capital preservation. You start learning how to take base hits. All right, we got look at this 5 minute right here. If you look at the 5 minute, let's look at the 1 minute, and they'll actually tell you what's going on. Let's look at the 1 minute. Let's just bring up a 1 minute chart real quick. You see how that ATR hasn't updated yet? Yeah, because it's going off of the current data. So right now we're at 20 ATR. So the 1 minute, as you can see here, we're just kind of consolidating around. Okay, we're right up in this area. You probably don't want to trade that area. You probably want to trade on like when it starts breaking this area, 520 area. I wonder how the 5 second, some people, I've traded the 5 second, NQU6. Some people think I'm crazy trading the 5 second. Well, last week I made like on trading one mini, like a $2,000 day, $1,000 day, $400 day. Trading a 5 second. Some people think I'm crazy for doing it, uh, but you don't understand the logic behind it. Um, like 5 second, like right here, quick 10 points, 5 second. Maybe you get like 5 points, whatever. You get about like 5 points. That's not valid because it closed below it. Okay. This right here, 5 second, get yourself like 10 points. I mean, maybe you throw on the fast, be like, okay, now maybe you didn't take that because you're below the moving average. Okay, that's fine. That's totally fine. You're on a 5 minute uptrend, so only take longs that are looking good. Maybe you take this one. That one you would have gotten stopped out, but that would have been a short loss, maybe 5 second here. Maybe you try to take that one for like 15 points. A 5 second chart is actually pretty good. This right here, when you get a pop, a big pop like this, and it's down here, wait for a pullback and then try to get in on the 3 bar pullback. It didn't last very long. It was about 5 6 points. But here's the thing: some people say, "Well, that's only $100." Well, it adds up. Go in 5 contracts, then you got yourself 500. Okay, I mean you're at a tight stop. You're at like a 6 7 point tight stop. Okay, 5 second chart right here. Get yourself about 10 15 points. Some people think a 5 second chart is crazy. But when you're trading a 5 second chart, here, let me explain this why I trade a 5 second chart sometimes. Let's see. 1 minute. Let's go up here. Okay, the reason I trade a 5 second chart sometimes, let me get this. Okay. That one I really don't want to do. Well, there ain't much because the market, it's only 1050. Okay. But a 5 second chart, the reason I trade a 5 second chart is pretty simple. Let's take this for instance. Okay. Let's take this. Okay. When you're trading a 1 minute chart, you get a buy imbalance. You're looking to get in like around here by and then looking for to take your profits. Okay. But on a 5 second chart, on a 1 minute, why can't on a 5 second chart, on a 1 minute, that buy and balance shows up and it shows up on a 5 second chart? Why not try and get a slice of the pie right here? Okay. Maybe you can get yourself 10 points right here. Well, that's $200 per mini. 5 minis, that's like $1,000 trade. If you think $100 is not enough, then size up. Tell me what your risk is and what your profits, what you want to risk and what you're looking for. Okay, go in 2 contracts. Get your 10 points. Get yourself 2 contracts. That's $400 trade. Do that a handful of times. You're good to go. So that's why I trade a 5 second chart because of that. And if you look at this, it's sloping upwards on a 1 minute. Okay. And then the 5 second chart, you can get in on stuff like that. Okay. That's why I trade a 5 second chart. On my custom platform, I can't say custom platform anymore because it's Rhythmic is allowing me to release it to the world. On my platform that is getting released soon, I have built an algo trader. Now, this algo trader, it's not a high frequency, an HFT, high frequency trading. Okay, it needs to be co-located, and it doesn't even do that. I'm not part of the big boys club to be able to get like stuff like that. Okay, maybe in the future I might, but I took an algo trader, and I took that 1 minute I just showed you with the buy and bounce, how you can get a slice of the pie in the current 1 minute as it's moving up. I did that on a 3-second chart with an algo, and that thing cranked the trades out. So, because the 3-second was just too much for me. I tried to manually trade it one time and tried to beat my trading algo. It didn't work. I was like, man. So then I was like, okay, maybe I'll go to a 5-second. Well, 5-second kind of works out for me. Yeah, that trading algo needs to be co-located somewhere. But I would not remember what I said. The market likes to run up and then find value. Okay, it runs up, finds the value. It's We're in a balanced market area. This area right here is a balanced market area. Actually, this whole area right here. Okay, we're in a balanced market area. Okay, mainly right up in here. Okay, this whole area is where it likes to piss off new traders. The market loves to piss off impatient people. It just loves, and it loves taking money from impatient people. People that are patient usually get rewarded. So if you're looking for instant gratification, you're probably not going to do too well in the financial markets. But if you're a patient person and you can sit here for an hour and wait for one trade and get yourself 20 points, and make yourself like $400 per contract, you get rewarded. Now, when I talk about this, like if it starts breaking up here, no, I'm not going to buy. Why? Because my opinion is I think it has gone too high. It doesn't mean it can't keep going as it has. But if it starts breaking this area right here and we come back down to this moving average, then maybe I can look for a buy on a pullback. Or if it closes below that 5-minute moving average, then maybe I can start looking for some shorts to the downside. But right here, I do not want to be trading. Right here, I just want to sit on my hands. Why? Well, we're in a bounce range, man. We're in a bounce range. Yeah, it's a pretty big range, 50-point range. Maybe if we come down to the bottom here, you can look for a scalp long. If we come up to the top, you want to look for a scalp short, which is kind of dangerous, but kind of like what I've been doing. And as you can see, my shorts have not been working out for me too well. I mean, yeah, I'm up. I'm green for the day. I'm probably done for the day, to be quite honest. I didn't make very much today. I mean, one mini, I've had a handful of trades. I just here. Let's bring up my stats for the day. What account are we on? We're account 27. Let me blank out the screen and I'll bring up. Let me blank out the screen because I've got a personal account with uh, Ninja Trader. I need to move it over. I need to move it over to Iron Beam. I had it with Iron Beam. I need to move that personal account back over to Iron Beam. What's today? The 4th. Oh, wow. Yeah, today has not been good. Oh my word. Percent profitable. What the heck is that? My profit factor is 1.6, but I'm 30% win rate. Yeah, I got to stop. I've done over 10 trades. I've done over 10 trades. My profit factor is 1.6. My win rate's like 30%. I gotta stop. I gotta stop trading because I know I gotta be happy with a few $100 for the day and just or with 1 minute and be done. I gotta be happy with that and just be done tomorrow. The past 2 weeks have been really good. I've had like $2,000 days. I had one a couple weeks ago, and then last week I had a $2,000 day right on stream. So I just gotta stop. As I got to stop, or if you don't want to get back profits, you can come over here. If you don't want to get back profits too much, why not go to micros? Scale in and scale out on micros. That's what you can do. If you don't want to get back profits, let's say you've already made a profit. See, here's the thing, and where a lot of people are going to fail at this because they're undisciplined. And when you come to this channel and you listen to me, I'm not gonna give you a warm fuzzy feeling and tell everybody they're gonna be driving a Lamborghini. What I am gonna tell you is about 95% of you are gonna fail because that's just the statistics. That's not my opinion. That is statistics. And the reason a lot of people fail is because of discipline. It's not your trading plan. Okay, like you can take this trading plan that I trade. I can give it to 50 people. I could almost tell you half of them, more than half of them are not going to make money. And then the other half is going to make money. There's one guy in here, I don't know his name, 150,000 account, trading my trading plan. He watched my video. I guess he modified it to a 40 range bar or something like that. $9,000 in 1 week, passing 150K eval. Out trades me. Okay. Some people are going to take this and trade better than me. Go for it. Some people are going to take this and actually lose money and be like, "Oh, this sucks." Well, it might suck for you, but it don't suck for other people. And that's the whole thing. Not every trading plan is going to be good for everybody. That's just the way it is. Uh, what a lot of people don't understand is they'll take this account 28, and some people are looking at this and be like, "Oh, you're 51,800. You could have been over $52,000." Yes, but I wanted to trade account 27. Why? Well, because we were running straight back up in the morning. I'm like, nah, I don't want to trade that. I just want to build up account 27. So now account 27 is 51,500. Okay. Some people would be like, well, why not keep going? Well, for one, it's 11 o'clock. And my stats tell me the most time I make profits is between 9:45, okay, and 11:45. Those 2 hours are the prime time where most of my profits are made. Sometimes I trade, 9:34, 9:35. I tell people to sit on their hands the first 10 minutes. Sometimes I don't, but then again, I know my risk and I know I'm disciplined enough to get out and take a loss. And some people would be like, why not keep going? Well, the more trades you take, the more mental fatigue you're putting on yourself, which means your decision making is going to go down. Okay, not up. Normally in the mornings, you have a fresh mind and you're not mentally fatigued from the market. Okay. Like right now, I don't care what the market's doing. It's not pissing me off. I could care less because I know there's another trade right around the corner. Is there going to be one in the next 45 minutes? I have no idea. Is there going to be one tomorrow? Yeah, more than likely. Now, tomorrow I'm not streaming because I got to go do something. But yeah, more than likely it will be. We got 38 buyer right there. We getting ready to break break new highs. Are we getting ready to break new highs? You got 38 single order contract. I think that's 38. Um, right now, if you got in there, if you got in right there, you need to be moving to a break even. Protect that capital. Maybe put the stop right here. Why? Because because that's where that seller was. We closed above it. That seller's trapped. Okay. And we're getting like a little doji up in here forming. So yeah. Okay. Yep. You would. Okay. So you take very small profits. Who cares? You can always get right back in. Name of the game is capital preservation. You can always get right back in. I mean, did you see me take a short, take a stop out, take a short, or take a short, get to a break even, get right back into the trade and make money? I mean, I know I did that earlier. I don't know if people caught that, but I took a break even, and then it kind of bounced up a little bit, and then came right back down and started moving back down. And I took the short again. I'm not going to take a full stop out. I don't need to. I don't me personally, I don't listen to these idiotic gurus on YouTube about let the trade work. You take a full stop out or you get your 2 to 1, your 3 to 1, but you let the trade work. Let me tell you something. Market doesn't give a flying crap about your 2 to 1, your 3 to 1, or whatever. It does not give a flying crap about it. I have a philosophy of you either pop or I drop. And you probably heard me say that a couple of times on here when I'm in the trade. I'm like, I'm looking for a pop. It needs to pop so I can start trailing up the stop. Yeah, so we're breaking this high right here. Look at that. We're breaking the high. We're building it up. We got 34 seller that's getting ready to get trapped. Ooh, nope. We got a big old topping tail right there on that 32 range. But the thing is, would you be shorting? Uh, if you shorted here, you got blown. If you shorted here, you got blown. If you shorted here, you're probably going to get blown. Uh, you got the moving average that is just sloping upwards. You got a range bar moving average that is just sloping upwards. And why the heck are you trying to go short is beyond me. But the market has gone up too high. My stochastics, my MACD, my RSI says it's overbought. Well, the market don't give a crap about lagging indicators that are overbought. Because BlackRock, Citadel, Goldman, whoever them big boys are, that's doing all these numbers. I don't have the trade ID, so I don't know who's doing it. They don't give a flying crap about no stochastics, MACD, RSI, Bollinger Bands. They don't give a flying crap about that. They don't trade off of that. The market don't give a crap about it. Why should you? The market don't even give a crap about my order flow bar moving averages. I just use that to keep myself in the right direction. I mean, a blind squirrel can tell you we're going up. Yeah, whoever tried to short, man, I guarantee you people blue accounts, blue accounts, blue accounts. I can almost guarantee you that there's been accounts blown today. Here's the thing. I can almost guarantee you there are some ticked off people, and I almost guarantee you in the past 2 days, yesterday and today, there have been keyboards that have been abused. And please do not abuse the keyboards. They have done nothing to you. How much do I risk per trade? Okay, I am trading a 32 range bar. Okay, this is on a range bar. Now, a 32 range bar is 32 ticks. Okay, so if you go from here to here, that's like 31, 32 ticks. Okay, 32 ticks. Now, if you look over, whoops. It's 32 ticks. So if you look over here, you see right here, it says 32 ticks. That's $160. So roughly I am risking roughly I'm risking $160 per trade. Okay. So if you want to risk $340 per trade, go in 2 minis. If the market is conducive for that, go for it. I don't want to do that because we're in the Iran conflict. I don't know what the heck is going to happen. Once Trump and Iran kiss and make up and the market goes back to normal, then yeah, I'll go back to slinging 2 or 3 minis. Possibly 4 or 5. Who knows? Maybe start copy trading with Apex. But I usually risk about 150, 200 per trade. Now, if you go to the pulse chart and you start trading on the 5-second chart that I looked at, which some people call me crazy for doing it, but they don't understand my trading plan or my logic behind it. And I basically explained that earlier. Okay, this trade, we closed right at it. This trade got absorbed. That buy and bounce got absorbed and we closed below it. I wouldn't be taking that trade. I don't care if it worked out. I would not be taking that trade. Let me find some good one right here. Don't be taking that. This ran up too far too fast, so you really have to pass on stuff like that. Here's a good one. Okay. This one ran up. We got a buy and bounce right here. Most people will get in right here and then put their stop down here. Well, to me, this has actually traveled too far. So you might want to pass on that. But if you didn't, you got yourself about 10 points. But here's the thing. If you're going to put your stop below that stacked buy and balance, you're risking about 10 points. If you put it down below here, you're risking about 15 points. So I usually put it at the low there. Now that's a $180 risk. So you kind of have to gauge how much you want to risk. Like let's say this sell and bounce right here. Sell and bounce, we closed below it. We're sloping downwards, okay? But on a 5-minute, you're counter trend trading. You've got an inside bar right here, so maybe you get in here on this bar. Well, your risk is like 7 points, and you made like 7 points, okay? So, and if you're in multiple contracts, as soon as you, 7 points. How much is 7 points? That's like $150 or something, yeah. So that's how much I'm usually risking. Now, if you're trading a 1 minute, obviously the risk is going to be higher. Again, this trade right here, buy and balance, but we closed way up here. So you're risking about 8 points, $165, but you made like 14 points. And also, here's the thing that a lot of people don't understand. If you came down here, you want to cut your trade. But if you got in here and you're right here because of the buy and balance, we closed above it. We're a little bit below 50% of the move, but that's fine. Yeah, we got another buy and bounce right here. Maybe you get in on the break of that. It pulled back. Maybe you get in on the break of that. Now your cost average is right here. So now you're in 2 contracts making $600. And here's the thing that I look at. This right here, if you got in here, you immediately got green, okay? You immediately got green like 5 points. So you can probably sell a contract, move to a break even, and you got taken out. That's fine. And then let's say another buy and balance formed right here, and you get in here on the break. What heat did you take? None. Earlier it pulled back, but then it started running back up. I'm more than likely, I'm thinking it just kept running up, and you immediately got green like 5 points. So you can immediately move to a break even and see how far it goes, which it came right here to about 8 points. When you have a buy and balance right here and it doesn't work out too well and you have an immediate sell imbalance, you can take it if you want, but the problem is you had buyers right here, 4 times more buyers than sellers. So these kind of neutral each other out, but yet it did work out for you. But you got to be willing, if you get in here, your stop is not way up here. Okay. Your stop is about 1 tick or 2 ticks above the imbalance area. Okay. So that was like $100 risk. But that's what I normally risk per trade. 150, $200. And here's the thing. Uh, 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 these numbers right here, like I'm done trading for today. This thing is just gone. I'm not sure. I'm not going to try to short it. I've tried short it a handful of times. I'm green for the day. You know, I ain't going to keep pushing my luck. I'm done. You know, I'm going to take my small winning day and just move on. You know, no, it's not going to be no $1,000 day or anything like that. Do we get them? Yes, they happened the past 2 weeks. We've had $1,000 days, quite a few days. Like I could care less. I don't I don't come in every single day and be like, I need to make $1,000. Why would I put the pressure, that pressure on myself? Like today, I came in. Normally, I like to make like 20 to 30 points. Okay. Normally, 20 to 30 points. That right there, one mini is $400 to $600. That right there, if you can do that consistently on a funded account, you're talking about 6-figure income. Some people, if you tell them, yeah, I like to just make about 20 points a day. There's some desk traders that would love to be able to do that consistently. That's like $400 a day on one mini. One mini, 2 minis, you're at about $800 a day average. So stop looking for these home runs and start looking for base hits and being consistent. You'll get the home runs. You'll get them. I mean, I got videos out there where I'm doing like 100-point trades. I mean, it happens. It don't happen all the time, and don't be looking for it. Kind of like with baseball, base hits. Get the players on the bases. Kind of like basketball. You know, I don't watch basketball that much, but basketball, kind of like you don't get them 3-point shots all the time. Okay, kind of like football. You know, how many times when you watch football do they kick a field goal for low points? Do they say, nope, screw it, we're not kicking a field goal to get a base hit, to get a few points. We're going for touchdowns every single freaking play? No. The only thing I can say is just stop listening to these gurus on YouTube. They don't have your best interest. They're just giving you regurgitated BS that they heard from somebody else. That's all they're doing. Half of them don't know what the heck they're doing. Half of them don't even understand what cash settlement means. half up. I'm more than half. I don't even know when to flip contracts. And here's the thing: if you want to know, go to cmegroup.com. Go to cmegroup.com. Okay, right here. Go to cmegroup.com. If you're trading NQ, I trade ES and NQ. I tried trading oil, but I suck at it. Like I trade NQ. Find the right NASDAQ 100 futures product for you. Let's go to the minis, okay? You need to understand this. You need to read all this stuff word for word, okay? You need to understand in September, okay, the options on it, the change, prior settlement opening. You know, you need to start understanding this stuff. Settlements right here, estimated volume totals. You need to start understanding stuff like this. The volume. This is this is the main thing. When do I flip contracts? Okay. Well, right now we're trading September, the U contract. I mean, once the deck contract, right? I mean, would I start trading December contracts? No. Why? Well, look at the volume. Okay. Once this volume, we're looking at about 540,000. Once this volume really picks up and it gets equal, and these 2 months get pretty equal, you want to start looking to flip. Okay. Don't be listening to Ninja Trader or the platform or whatever to be like, oh, this rollover. No, you should be knowing this stuff and not relying on anybody else but what you see right here on the webpage. Okay. You need to go to specs. You need to understand what you're trading. You need to understand the contract unit of $20 NASDAQ 100. Okay. You need to understand, like, some people don't even know it's CME, Globex. Okay. Calendar spread, don't worry about that. Outright quarter increment points, 5. Quarter index points, $5. Okay. Financially settled. Listed contracts, don't worry about that. Termination of trading, you know, this is the kind of stuff you really need to look at and understand what you're trading, like margins. We don't worry about that too much. Calendar. Yeah. Calendar. September. U contract. What is the debt contract? Z. Okay. Z contract. NQZ. This is the kind of stuff you need to know. Half these gurus out there don't even know what the heck this is. All they're doing is just selling a course that's giving you regurgitated BS. Holy smokes, this thing is it's like 11:20. Like I'm not even giving a crap about taking any more trades. The market was kind enough to give me a few $100 today. I'll take it. Okay. Could I made thousands of dollars and passed the 2 evals if I just would have bought and held? Yeah. Did you know that? No. How are you going to know that? How are you going to know that you should have bought and held when you see a candle like that? When you see a candle like that, that runs up in the first 5 minutes 150 points. What I was looking for was losing this area right here and then coming down on this low volume and then stopping right up in here. Low volume, maybe losing this area right here with all this low volume right here and dumping down or short. That's what I was looking for. But it didn't happen. It just kept going. Are you going to buy on this spinning top 5 minute? Are you going to buy on that topping tail right there? That topping tail, this look almost like a shooting star. You're looking for shorts right here, maybe looking for shorts right here. Maybe you start looking over at that volume right there, you know? You don't know. I mean, it just keeps running up. Oh, we got a red candle. Maybe we finally got a short going on. Nope. I mean, how do you know? Hindsight traders are amazing traders, man. They are amazing traders. Too bad there's no desk traders that are. Too bad there's no institution looking for desk traders that are hindsight traders. Did you think this thing would just keep running? I mean, it just keeps running. It's not. I mean, it's not stopping. It's not stopping, bro. What the heck? It ain't stopping. We got a buying balance way down here. We closed above it. We got a buying balance right there. We got a selling balance right there. That was a little bit of absorption right there. You're probably thinking it would go back down because you got these sellers that stepped in. Then all of a sudden, these sellers right here, we closed above. They're trapped, so they just keep going. You know, yeah. Last week we got in on a small little short squeeze, which was pretty nice. Here, let's take a look at ES. Do, 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 ESU6. Let's see how the 22nd panned out today. I kind of, because I've been looking at ES on the 22nd to see how it does. Now, the thing with the ES, because it's a thickly traded market, uh, I don't tick merge it, and I'll go over that. You know, these buys are looking halfway decent. You know, yeah, you would have gotten paid right there, like a couple points, 2 points is like $100. Going multiple contracts. I mean, how much heat are you taking? If you get in here and your stop is like right here, you're risking like $75. And then you come up here, maybe you take this off for about 2 points, maybe a point and a half or like eight. I mean, 5 contracts, that's like $400. I mean, the thing is with the ES is that you can trade higher contracts on the ES. Okay, you can trade higher contracts on ES. You can't trade that. That's just no. Maybe this right here. We ran up, we had a pullback right here. Maybe this right here you could get in. I don't know. I'm thinking, what do I have this set to? The 22nd is set to 5 and 2 and 3. Maybe I set this to 3. What does that look like? 3 levels. That actually looks pretty decent. I'm trying to test to see, and actually we had a nice run up right here. We had a buy and bounce. We closed above it on the 22nd. We had a nice little inside bar. So let's say you get in here, get yourself about a point and a half, 2 points, maybe get yourself $100 if you're lucky. 5 contracts, $500. If you want to risk that much, like right here, get in here, take some profits off at 150. 2 contracts, that's $300. Um, you didn't know it at the time. Okay. Like right here, you're thinking, okay, I'm in here, I'm up here with 3 points. I'm going to start taking some profits. And then it just keeps running. Okay, that's fine. You got a little micro pullback right there on the volume. The volume. This is what I look for. Okay. You have a nice run up. You have a pullback. The volume on the run up's pretty heavy. The volume on that 2 bar pullback is not 50% of the move, which is right here. And actually got a buy and bounce right there. And the pullback, the volume is lower than the run up. So obviously you want to get in there and put your stop probably either here or down there. You have to make that decision at the time. Um, Now, I am tick merging this data. If we look at a footprint chart, okay, I am tick merging this data in QU6. Look at that. I am tick merging this, okay? The reason I am tick merging this, let's come down here and balance set to 4, 2 minimum zones of 2 points, okay? So it has to be 4 ticks. 2 points for a stacked and balance area to form. It has to have 8 tick levels of more buy-in than selling. Tick merge 4. Okay. The reason I tick merge it, because if I did not tick merge it, let's go to 1. Let's not tick merge this. Okay. Okay. Now you're looking at stuff that is kind of like 8, 8, 0, a bunch of zeros up in here. It's just not good. And here's the thing, because NQ is a thinly traded market, what I like to do is I like to take 4 levels. 1, 2, 3, 4. Take all of that data right there and merge it into 1. So I have all them sellers added up, all them buyers added up, and it goes into 1 level. So let's go ahead and do that. And the reason I do that is because you have tick merge 4. So now I'm taking 4 levels and merging it into 1. So what that does is it gives me more data to go off of. It gives me more data to go off of. So the buy and sell and bounce areas are more valid because you have more data. More data just means more validation. Okay. More data just equals more validation. Okay. So this right here was 2 levels of more buying and selling. Okay. That, and this is a footprint chart. You can go volume. You can go with volume chart. You can go with delta. See what the delta is. Or you can just go solid. That's why I tick merge stuff. Because of that reason. Because NQ is a thinly traded market. Okay. I don't know what I was doing there. That is actually pretty good because you have a buy and bounce right here. You have a delta persistent level of just all buying, no selling, and it just tick, tick, tick. It just ticked up. Would not give it back. 179 positive delta on that delta persistent surge. These little dots right here are delta surges of 75 or above. That means it surged within milliseconds. There ain't no sellers right up in here. Okay. And when you close right there, that's a good sign to go up and probably try to get yourself like 10 points. Okay. If we would have closed down here and you had a big wick right there, that's invalid because all that buying got absorbed. Okay. Kind of like this. See all that selling and that wick? That's invalid because you had all that persistent selling right there, right there. Buyers nowhere in sight, just persistent delta surge selling. And then it got absorbed. That means the buyer stepped in because we closed right here. We needed to close right here and break that area to keep going back down and put odds in your favor. It doesn't happen all the time. Look at that. It does not happen all the time. I don't know where if there's any more persistent. You see how you're not buying here. Actually, I did this trade. You're not buying here and selling up here. Okay. But can you buy right here? and maybe try to get yourself a little bit of points right there, like 100 and some dollars. Yeah, go for it. Base hits, man. What I'm trying to get across to you is stop looking for home runs. Look at this, nice base hit. Did we sell here and cover here? No. But could you get yourself like 15 points and make yourself $300 on one mini? Yeah. I mean, $300 on 5 minis. I mean, come on. You want $1,500? There you go. It happens in a matter of seconds. So, but put the odds in your favor. It's 11:30. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. It's about 2 minutes. All righty. Okay. I wish I could get rid of that Sum 101, but that's like a Ninja Trader thing, I think. Uh, just cannot get rid of it. It won't go away. Was it 11:34? Yeah, I'm pretty much done. I'm not going to keep pushing my luck. My win rate sucks today. I mean, at a 30% win rate, and I'm profitable. So I got to quit. I got to stop. That's horrendous, man. I don't know what the heck I was thinking. That's just horrendous. Word, my win rate. What? I did a little over 10 trades. Like, what? I'm usually like 50, 60, 70%, between 50 to 70% win rate. My gosh. I've never been that low in a long time, man. I don't know what man, I was off today. I don't know what the heck happened to me, but it was not pretty. It was not the pretty today. Yes. Let's get the code up there. Do 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 do. Oh. Okay, here's oh wow. Um, I heard back from Apex. I don't think they understand, and I did not explain this well enough. Okay. Hello, Chris. Thank you for reaching out. Regarding your question, unfortunately, we do not offer integration with EP charts, and it is not compatible with our services, which actually it is. We currently support only the following: Rhythmic Tradeovate. Okay, my my platform that I built connects to Rhythmic, so I got to explain to them, which was my fault because I didn't even mention Rhythmic. That was my fault. So, yeah, I need to explain to them that. Um, I need a better explanation. So we could possibly get Apex hooked up, which would be awesome. If I can get Apex hooked up and be like, yeah, our traders can use your platform if it connects to Rhythmic and you're a vendor of Rhythmic, yeah, go yeah, we let our users use it. Then that'll be awesome. Okay, at least I'll have one on board. Um, and what I'm thinking is most of these people are probably not even going to care because they're like, well, if you're a Rhythmic vendor and you passed compliance and conformance with Rhythmic, yeah, yeah, that's good. You know, most of them probably won't even care. Uh, yeah. So that was my problem of not explaining it well enough. Oh well. You see that selling balance getting taken away? Whoa, look at that. No siree. I would not do that. You're getting ready to rip somebody's face off. Again, Lord have mercy. I hope please don't be in a short, folks. Because if you're in the short and you ain't listening to me, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Just wear your adult diapers. That's all I gotta say. Uh, wear your adult diapers. Uh, yeah, I'm just not. I didn't explain it well enough. To be quite honest. Or they didn't even go to the site to see that it's Rhythmic. I mean, look at this. All you gotta do is come here. Go to go to epcharts.com. If you go to epcharts.com, what does it show? Data connection, Rhythmic. Right there, Rhythmic. Trade anywhere. Trade on the Windows, a Mac. You can actually trade on Linux too. I need to get that build out there, but put the Penguin up there. But yeah, I mean, look at that data connection, Rhythmic. It says it right there. I don't know. So that's my fault for not explaining it well enough. Maybe, just maybe, I need to hook this up into AI and get ChatGPT to be like, can you explain this? Because obviously I suck at explaining stuff. I can write code, but try to get me to write a documentation, low my word, try to get me to write something. Mm-mm-mm. If it ain't writing code, I don't know how to do it. I can't explain it very well. Uh, yeah, that's probably what I need to be doing. Man, they just ripped somebody's face off, man. Oh my word. And if you're thinking about shorting, take a look at this, man. Take a look at this. You got sell imbalance. We closed below that moving average, but look at that moving average. It's sloping upwards. it needs to close below and start moving back down before you even start thinking about a short, to be honest. And I don't know why you would when it just went like that. So I don't know why. Oh, wow, there's gonna be a lot of keyboards that are abused today. A lot of abused keyboards. Maybe if you get yourself a good mechanical keyboard and you pay a lot for it, you won't beat the living crap out of it because you decided to click the button and the market rips your face off. It ain't the keyboard's fault. Even if you're using the hotkeys, it ain't the keyboard's fault. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at look at it. It tries to go down and it just immediately rips right back up. I ain't gonna be. Look at that. It ain't going down, bro. Look at that. Look at that. Look. Come on. Keep going. Keep going up. Keep going up. You got these perma faders. Got to fade the market. Always got to fade the market. They're called perma faders. They permanently fading the market, man. Now, every now and then it works out for them, you know? It does work out for them. Every now and then it does work out. All I got to say is even a blind squirrel can run into a walnut tree every now and then. Does that blind squirrel consistently run into a walnut tree? Probably not. Probably not. Okay, let me bring this up. Um okay, I have okay, where's that message? I'm gonna get AI to explain this because obviously I suck. Okay, thank you for your response. I think there may have been a misunderstanding. EP Charts does not require a direct integration with Apex. EP Charts has already completed Rhythmic's vendor conformance process and connects directly to Rhythmic API. Traders simply log in using the Rhythmic credentials that Apex provides for their accounts, just as they would with any other Rhythmic compatible platform. Because the connection is made directly through Rhythmic, I was hoping to discuss having EP Charts recognized as a supported Rhythmic platform for Apex traders, rather than requesting a separate Apex integration. Could you let me know who I should speak with regarding adding EP Charts to your list of supported Rhythmic platforms? Thank you for your time, and I look forward to hearing from you. Okay. I think that is good. That is awesome. See, AI is very good at explaining things when you suck at explaining things like I do. Like, I wouldn't be able to put that together. I'm getting it to write some code, and yeah, I can do that. Um, how do I reply? Type a message. When did they reach out? They reached out about an hour ago. Okay. Well, that's pretty good. Hopefully, we can get some traction going on here. Uh, Let me blank out my screen so I don't show anything. Where's my email? Right here. Okay, let me bring back the screen. Take profit trader has not gotten back set up. Our secret indicator ask. No. Oh, okay. So that's 200. So that's 400. Okay, good, 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 good. That's yesterday. No one's gotten back to me yet. Hopefully Apex will be like, oh yeah, I mean, if your system connects directly to Rhythmic, I mean, obviously they can use it. Hopefully they'll be like, yeah. Now, if for some reason these prop firms are like, no, we don't allow that, that's some shady shit right there. I have to say it. That would be some shady shit. Okay. That would just have to be shady, man. That's just, for these platforms to do stuff like that. I mean, for these prop firms to do stuff like that, that's just, no. That right there would show red flags. Be like, well, how come you won't allow a platform that directly connects to Rhythmic? All the orders are routed through Rhythmic. Everything's done as a Rhythmic vendor, but you wouldn't allow it as a prop firm, the platform. That's just kind of shady to me, man. If they don't allow it. Not considering, like, let's say, open up another Iron Beam account for personal trading. Iron Beam don't give a flying crap. They're like, okay, you connect the Rhythmic, yeah, go for it. I don't care. If professional brokers with personal accounts, people with personal accounts, they don't give a crap, then why should these fake prop firms care? It's just this whole thing. Man, I'll be honest with you. I kind of wish all these fake prop firms would just blow up and go away. So where people would have to trade micros, just one micro. If you can take one stinking micro and consistently make $20 to $30 a day. Now think about this. If you can take one micro on a personal account, you take $500 and put it into an account, or 1,000, and you trade one stinking micro consistently for a month or two. Obviously, you got something there. Okay? Because if you can make $20 to $30 consistently, then why can't you make $200, $300 consistently? Okay? Then why can't you go 2 micros, 4 or 5 micros, and start banging out $100, $200 a day? Nothing will stop you. Nothing's stopping you from doing that. See, this is why I honestly believe these fake prop firms are the worst thing that has happened to traders, is because of the BS rules. They're designed to have you fail, and the amount of money that you spend. If someone has spent $500 on these fake prop firms and still have not really made it, you possibly would have been better off taking that $500 and trading one micro. Now, I'm not talking about just trading one micro and be like, oh, I'm going to swing it, baby, and let's see what happens. No, 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 no. I'm talking about a legitimate plan. Okay. Something like I'm trading here on a 32 range bar that you saw me do today. Something like that. Adhere to your stops. Because I'm going to tell you something. With these fake prop firms and these evals, I can guarantee you a lot of traders get into a trade, it goes against them. They don't take their stop out, or they cancel their stop if they manually put it in. They cancel it out and they're like, oh, it'll come back. Oh, and if it doesn't, screw it. It's just $20 blown eval. Who cares? I'll go get another one. You can't do that crap with a personal account, folks, with one micro. Because that one micro will take that $1,000 and eat it if you let it. This is why I think these fake prop firms are the worst thing that has happened. In the beginning, I was all for it. When Top Step first came out, I actually traded with Top Step. I was like, oh man, this is pretty cool. Well, let me try them out, man. Let me try them out. And I tried them out. They were actually pretty good back then. I was like, oh wow, this stuff is pretty good. And then all of a sudden, it just turned into a conglomeration of crap with these prop firms. Now you got these consistency rules. And the reason you have consistency rules is because you've got traders that have a go or blow mentality that are prop farming. And these prop firms have to protect themselves with this kind of stuff. Now, I don't agree. I do agree with them not allowing like high frequency trading, putting in like, 100 orders, canceling in, yeah, okay. I can understand that. Okay. But having a crazy rule, like you got to be into a trade for like a minimum of 10 seconds or 30 seconds. I think that's BS, to be honest. I mean, my average time in a trade's like, I think it's like 40 seconds. Yeah. So, but yeah, honest, maybe I should do that. Maybe I should, after this Iran conflict, I don't want to trade personal accounts, but after this Iran conflict, you know what I might do? I actually might take, I don't even know if you can open up an Iron Beam account with $500. What I would like to do is just take a small account with like Iron Beam. And the reason I pick Iron Beam is because they're a good broker, plus they're an FCM. Okay. They're in clearinghouse. So, um, yeah. So yeah, FCM is futures commission merchant. They just take the orders and do the contracts themselves. Yeah, hopefully Apex will get back with me on this. That would be pretty nice. Like I don't even know. Well, let me wait and hold off on that. Well, Lucid. Here, let me go over to Lucid. LucidTrading.com. Well, it says chat with us. Okay. Here, I'll just chat with you. I'm probably chatting with an AI, to be honest. Prohibited microscoping. Yeah. Accepted payment methods. What do they consider microscalping? Microscalping refers to a trading tactic where a trader attempts to capture every small price movement, blah, blah, blah. More than 50% of your profits are generated from held for 5 seconds or less. Okay, well, sometimes it gets stopped out at 5 seconds, so it don't matter. Okay, let me try and chat with someone. No, I want to go back. I want to chat. How can we ask a question? Our bot, our bot and team can help. Yeah, your bot can help. Uh, mm, let's go back. I need to come on. Get out of Yeah, today has been a crazy day again. Look up. We got some shorts coming in here. We got some shorty shorts coming in here. We got some shorty shorts. You got some shorty shorts. Oh, you know what? If I was paying attention, that actually did not look like a good trade. What I'm looking at is this buyer right here, and we had a nice big shooting star candle on that 32 range bar. But the problem is, we already had sell off. We had a bop, a little consolidation. So even if you did get in there, yeah, you got yourself 5, 6 points. But yeah, it needs to be a run up in the shooting star. Kind of like this one here, a run up, a nice big shooting star, but that one didn't work out. Again, look at the moving average kind of flatlining. Yeah, this is not mean. I would not try and short today, folks. Please, please, just try it a different day, okay? Try to short a different day. Today's not the day to do it, okay? Today is not the day to short, okay? Try it tomorrow. Today's not the like I said, today's not the day to short, man. Like I would not be taking that. You just had 334, 320. You had about 650 contracts within about 200 milliseconds that come slinging into the market, and you're trying to short. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Because what this action is telling me is that there is an institution with a a very extra large a pocketbook full of money. The big dogs are in the yard playing. And right now, the longs are working out. Okay? Uh, oh my word. So put in, man, when you are talking to an AI. Thanks for reaching out about EP charts. Would you like me to connect you with a human agent who can provide more details? A human agent, not just a person, but a human agent. Yes, I'd like to talk to a CIA agent about my integration. Really, really, folks, I'm telling you, AI is not taking over the world. Please do not think so. So my response is yes. Please provide human agent. Oh my God. This is what our life has come to. I'll connect you with someone from our team right away. Meanwhile, could you share a bit more about your request so they have all of the details to assist you better? My first message explains everything. Um, I must be logged into a Lucid account to talk. I can't talk to a human being. I gotta go purchase a Lucid account. All right, let's do this later tonight. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. These prop I'm telling you, man, these prop firms, holy smokes, these prop firms are just, these fake prop firms, holy smokes, they are just freaking nuts. So Iran weighs allowing Europe to clear mines in the Straits of Hormuz. I don't think Europe really wants to do that. They'll probably say, "Hey, can you do this there, U.S.?" I mean, that's just my opinion, but they probably want to leave that up to the U.S. Navy. Yeah. So 51,800, 51,500. You know, it's all good. Uh, I don't know, man. Ah. Oh boy. Let's see. How did I contact Bullknox? Connected through website form. Okay. Take profit connected through website form. Email sent with Tradeify. I sent Tradeify an email. Let's see. Tenacity trading. You know, Tenacity. I don't know if anybody knows this. I don't know if you people know this or not, but if you go to tenacitytrading.co, this is something different. Okay. If you want to look at that, and I've been thinking about competing in this. Okay. Um, compete to get funded. This is a little weird. You have weekly competitions, a fresh competition every week, fixed end date, tiered payout with more entries, the bigger the entry fund. So this is a little weird. Okay. Oh, wow. They changed the Dodgy's Dungeon competition. What? This is new. What the heck are they doing? Boy, they doing some gamified crap, ain't they? Trusted partners, Redmick. Right there, Redmick. You got trade things, you got volumetric trading, you have deep charge, you got edge clear. Edge clear is pretty awesome, broker man. DX feed and Rhythmic. They got DX feed now. Wow. This is pretty cool. All right, let's get back here. Weekly competition, 50K direct to sim funded account, NQMNQ only. Maximum contracts, 1 mini. Maximum drawdown, $2,000. Maximum accounts per competition is 5. Okay. Tiered payout structure. What is this? Use code Dodgy at checkout. 50K direct to sim funded. All exchanges allowed. Maximum contracts of 1 mini. Maximum drawdown, maximum accounts per competition runs for 2 weeks. Tiered payout structure. This is weird. Maximum drawdown $2,000. The thing is with these buy accounts, learn more. So you have like percentage 20%, gross 16,000. Your net would be like 14.9. This is like $100 to enter. You're kind of like putting in the money into like a pool, and you're just competing with like, I don't know, 100 traders or something. Uh, I'm not sure. 80% of every account fee goes into the competition entry fund. The remaining 20% administration fees. So these aren't, and they do have rules, but they're not really like general rules. Here we go. No no hedging, no equilibrium, no minimum trading days, purchase up to each Friday for this, or purchase early for next week. Each account ranks individually on the tiered payout structure, how payouts are calculated. It's actually pretty nice. And I think what they do is if you go over $2,000, let's say you make $2,000 profits, I think you can either take your profits or get pushed over to a funded account with Edge Clear if they're still doing it the same way that they did before. So this is actually pretty cool. This is called tenacity trading. It's different than your regular prop firms. It's different than your regular prop firms, which is pretty nice. Boy, you got some buyers coming in here. If they start losing that, though, they could get caught. We're right here at the bottom. Are they going to run it right back up is the question. I mean, more than likely, they will run it right back up. Okay. Well, we got 258 seller right there. You got some buyers. You still got, and it's 12:12, man. It's lunch time. They still slinging the size. So this is interesting. Like I said, are they going to run it right back up? Yeah, huh? The 258 is getting caught with their pants a down. And they got doo-doo on the floor. So, yeah, tenacity trading is a little bit weird. All right, so this is the guy that I've been talking about. That I talked about. Uh, all right, folks, let's switch over to a 40 range. So I'm trading a 32. You're trading a 40 range. Here, let's switch this over. Um, a 40 range bar. I don't know if you're tick margin it. My imbalance is set to 4 and 2, minimum zone ticks of 8. Um, I'm tick merging at 4. I don't know if you're tick merging or what you're doing, but yeah. Um, I mean, these are pretty good trades. If you got in on something like that, that's like $400, 20-point trade. I mean, these trades, getting ready to pass. What would you say? Another good day trading the stacked and balance on the 40 range, about to pass an eval. David, were you David, were you the same person that did like 9K on 150K eval? I think you were. Oh wow, look at that. 40 range bar. Actually, if you ignored that and just got in here, man, that right there is probably like a $2,500 trade. Yeah, these 40 range bars. So a 40 range bar, that's shoot. David, I think what we need to do is just have you stream. Uh, so yeah, that's what David's doing. 40 range bar. No, a different person. I am going in line with the 221 and non-EMA using minimum 2 stack and non-EMA. Oh, I need to add these indicators. I probably need to add EMA, don't I? I can try and get that done this week. I can add the EMA in for you so you can actually see it on the charts here. Or are you even using Ninja Trader add-on? I have no idea. Um, so let's see. So Lucid, I need to be a member with Lucid. But Lucid, wait a minute, hold up. I thought I had a Lucid. Here, let me. I got to blank my screen out again, folks. I thought I had a Lucid account. Open quick access. Let me bring this over here. Uh, yeah, Lucid. I do have a Lucid account. That's what I thought. Here, let me bring this over here. Trade of 8 Ninja. What? What? I thought Lucid was with Rhythmic. Why would it be Trade of 8? Or did I just do that? Just I think I did. I don't know. Lucid trading. Yeah, they deal with Rhythmic. It's right there, Rhythmic. See right there, Rhythmic. They do. What? Yeah, I ain't doing you. Oh, come on, stop with the noise. Do. It's like 12:17. So Lucid, I have an account with Lucid, so maybe I need to my portal. Oh wait a minute, I should have done that. It already has. Boom. Let's go in there. Invalid username and password. What? Copy. Click that. Copy the password. Get out of here. I don't know, folks. Go ahead, send the resend. Check your email. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Do. Oh, let me check this real quick. All right. I need to. I'd be careful about shorting, folks. But this is not. It did not send the reset link. Lucy, there we go. Man, delivery. What are you talking about? Boy, they do some crazy crap. These prop firms. Yeah, I wouldn't be shorting. Man, I wonder how many objective complete. Come on, claim reward. Okay, status expired. No, discounts. Okay, expires July 19th. What? Man, whatever. Platforms. I would not try to short this market. I have said that all day. I guarantee you, people have tried to short it here, try to short it here, and I guarantee you, people are trying to short it here. I'm pretty sure people have tried to short it here, probably up in here, and all that it keeps doing is going straight up. So be careful. The market don't care about your opinion or mine. Uh, yeah, if you go to 3 stacks, levels of 3 maybe you go to 12, you probably get less signals. I mean, my personal opinion, you gotta have at least hundreds of trades to be able to really modify stuff, to be honest. You gotta have a good sample set, okay? And like 3 is probably not all that good. Minimum 6 of 8. Um, I can't remember if I've tried 3 or not. I know I've tried all kinds, and 4 and 2 just seems to work for me. You gotta have a large sample set. If you go to databento.com, you can I wrote my own back testing engine. I could probably try and test it some more, but 32 has really worked for me. I'm trying to get, support maybe? Okay, here we go. Let's try this again since I'm logged in. Do. Okay, stop with the AI crap, folks. Stop with the AI crap, folks. It's getting annoying. Okay. Uh, you got these little chat bots that my conversation has ended. Can I start a new one? I have a question. I have a question there, Mr. AI. I have a question there, Mr. AI. Could you let me know your query? Oh my lord, these friggin' AI. Let me know your query. Could you let me know your query? And you know you're talking to AI because no stinking human being talks like that. Okay? No stinking human being. I have a question. Could you let me know your query? Oh, my word. Okay, so here is what the query. Okay, folks, I'm actually thinking lucid trading, but I need to verify from a stinking human being, not some freaking AI. Okay, enough with the bots. I want to talk to a human. I want my query to be answered by a human agent. Oh my god, this is what happens when the market does this crap. I go insane. Uh, Right now, our supported rhythmic platforms include Motorwave, Quantower, TradeC, Sierra Charts, Jigsaw. Jigsaw's really good. Bookmap, Addon, RTrader Pro, boom, and Multicharts. Platforms that are not listed on the dashboard can still work if they connect through Rhythmic using the Rhythmic credentials provided by us. So even if a platform isn't officially listed, traders can still use it as long as it supports a Rhythmic connection. Is that what you were looking for? Yes, you have answered my query. But the problem is, I still want to talk to a human agent to verify. Because AI can be trusted, but it needs to be verified. Trusted, but verified. If that makes any sense. You know, does who should I contact to get my platform listed like the other ones? Right now, the platform shown on the dashboard, the ones we officially listed as support mode. But yes, I know that. Oh my word. Can I talk to a human agent? Uh, can I talk to a human agent? No, I don't want to say, can I talk to a human agent? Can I talk to a human? Because here's the thing, if you say, can I talk to a human agent? You think you are being sarcastic, but the problem is they'll probably connect you to a AI that thinks it's a human agent. You know, I understand, and I'll connect you with one of our human agents. On my word, who can assist you further. Please give us a brief description of what brings you in today. I just gave you the brief description. You do not understand the query, their AI. You do not understand the query AI. Let me copy and paste it again. Account number or username. What the hell are you talking about? Account details, maybe? No. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Account details. All right. Username. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. So from what the AI is saying, and this is what I'm expecting, okay, is that these platforms are going to allow the platform as long as it is connected with Rhythmic API system with the username and password from Rhythmic. I'm thinking it's going to be okay, but the problem is I want to verify this, okay? The reason I am trying to verify this is because Bullnox banned me. They're like, because I was using it personally. I wasn't vendor approved at the time, and I was using my custom platform, and I was trading with Bullnox, and all of a sudden they found out, and they're like, "Oh, well, if you want to use a custom API, you got to pay $100 a month." I'm like, "It's not custom API. It's the freaking Rhythmic API." And no, I'm not paying $100 a month. So that's why I'm in the process of trying to connect to human agents. Because I need to verify this. And I need it in writing. And I need it in writing. Okay, people that are listening, can you tell me which uh prop firms you're using? Like Apex, Bullnox? Like right now I'm on Bullnox. But I use Apex as well. And I've used Lucid before. There's really the only three that I've used. No, actually I use Top One Futures and I don't like them. But right now, if I could just get Apex on board, Apex, Bullnox, and Lucid, those three right there will crank it out for us. Okay. And then later on, I can get like other ones involved. Now, trying to get like a Trade of 8 connection is going to be hard to do because Ninja Trader owns Trade of 8. And it's a Ninja Trader platform. So the main thing is you just want to use Ninja Trader add-on. Okay. Now my platform runs on Windows, Mac, and Linux. Okay, it's cross-platform. It's awesome. The speed is just fantastic, and there's a lot of things that I can do that I can't do with Ninja Trader. Okay, like I'm limited. This add-on, I am limited to what I can do, like what I want to do, because I'm inside the Ninja Trader ecosystem. That's why I started building my own platform. All right, let me screenshot this because we're good to go. Wait a minute. What's his name? Thank you, Tommy. I will let my viewers know that. Okay, so the platform that I'm releasing. Hi there. Thank you for reaching out to Lucid Trading. This is Tommy from the support team. When utilizing a Rhythmic account connection, here, hold on. He just responded. Um, mm, Um, when utilizing a rhythmic account connection, you have access to a diverse selection of professional trading software, including several of our official partners. Currently, our rhythmic data feed seamlessly supports MotiveWave, Quantower, TradeC, Sierra Chart, Jigsaw, Bookmap, Addon, Multicharts, and R Trader Pro, the official Rhythmic platform. You are free to select the interface that best aligns with your personal trading style and technical requirements. For additional details and direct links to each of these platforms, please refer to our official guide. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. And I just said, thank you, Tommy. Of course, do you have any other additional questions? What email should I use when I would like to see if you guys would list the platform on your site? How can I become a partner? How can I become a partner? Part, partner. Yeah, that's probably how I want to address this. Like, hey, can my users just use the platform? Obviously, you can use it with Lucid now. So let me update Lucid, and then I'm going to put this in here. Uh, where is this? Okay. So Lucid, because here's the ones I'm going after: Apex Trader Funding, Bullnox, Lucid, Take Profit Trader, Tradeify, Tenacity Trading. Okay, Tenacity, and they're not. They're a little bit different. Okay, they're like a specialty, I guess. Okay, let's see what we got here, folks. We got this forming. Come on, man. We got this form. Man, do you really want to try to short? Probably not. I mean, if you can catch a runner, that would be awesome. Hotkey, you friggin' idiot. What do you mean instrument not found? Because I'm a stupid idiot. That's why. So if you're trying to short this, you want to put the stop above that sell imbalance. Okay. This seems pretty strong, but then again, you're counter trend trading. So if you're trying to short, this is what you want to see is this right here. And you want to try and catch a short. Maybe you got in, and once you get down to the low of this previous 40 range bar, maybe you can move your stop to a break even and just see if you can get a flush of this. Okay. But if you can't, then you need to get stopped out. Okay. That's just the way it is. Okay. I mean, it's 1240. Just let the trade work if you're getting short, but you really want to put it the stop up here above that stacked sell imbalance, okay? I mean, you really need to do that, folks, okay? Um, okay, I'm going to go ahead and move to a break even, and it'll probably stop me out because you're right up against this moving average right here. Here's the problem. You're right up against that moving average on that 40 range bar. You got the 5 minutes sloping upwards. It's just not working out for you. You got 236 buyers come stepping in. This is just It's bad. Okay. But if you tried to short, like I started shorting up in here. Okay. Not, I mean, I'm green, but, I'm at a break even. So maybe it'll work. Maybe it won't. Maybe you can catch a short. Maybe you can't. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work out for me. I mean, I'm trying it. It's a counter trend trade. I don't think it's going to work out for me. Just because, I shorted up in here. I mean, I just cut the trade because it's not working out for me. And also, you got this right here. Okay. You got this seller. We're bouncing off that moving average and we close. Yeah. See, I mean, I've already cut the trade. I've already taken it. I've already cut the trade. It's just not working out for me. Okay. I mean, I tried. I'm trying to catch the short, but very little. It's not working out. Can you pass my information? Okay, the guy's talking back. So I'm. This is what you have to do if you want to try and short. You got to put it in your favor. Try and short like up in this area right here, and put your stop like right up here. When you get down to here, move toward break even. Okay, you got to break even. Okay, move to a break even when you're down here. Why are you going to take a full stop out when it's not needed? You just took a full stop out. Not needed, folks. Okay, so you can use the platform. Lucid Trading users can use the platform. So right here, Lucid Trading users can use the platform. At least one of them has been verified with a human agent. A human agent. Not an AI agent, but a human agent. Boy, you gotta love this AI, don't you? Old Tommy helped me, and old Tommy is not a human. I can just read his responses. He ain't human. I mean, wait a minute, hold on. He ain't human. What the hell am I talking? He ain't AI. Oh my word! But the thing is, unfortunately, Lucid Trading is not accepting any partnerships at the moment. So, hey, that's fine. I don't need to be a partnership. Okay, that's fine. If you don't want to list EP charts on your site with an icon and everything, hey, that's cool. I don't care. But at least people can use the platform. So when I'm streaming and I'm trading with Lucid and I'm on the platform, which I probably will be doing it Thursday or Friday, then at least people can know you can use it with Lucid. And I will put Lucid on the site to let people know you can trade with Lucid. Okay. Now the main thing is we got, oh man, so Lucid's on board. If I can get Apex and Bull Knox, those are the two main ones, man. And there's a reason why I really want Bull Knox. I really want Bull Knox. You want to know why? Because they allow algo trading. Well, at least they did before. Uh, Bull Knox allows algo trading, so that's awesome. That's awesome. Bull Knox allows algo trading, which means I can use uh, which means I can use my algo. That's what that means. Alrighty. Which means you can trade stuff like this. Like right here would probably take one. Right here would probably take it, but you got stopped out, I mean, algo trading, I'll be honest with you. Algo trading is not all that. Okay? It really isn't. Manual trading with a plan and as a discretionary trader is the best way to trade. Algo trading is not. You have to put so many conditions in there. It's nuts. I hope people listen to me and they're not trying to short this stinking market. Okay? I just hope you listened to me. Okay? I really hope you did. I tried to short it here. Once I saw this, I'm like, I just went on ahead and cut the trade right up in here, man. I don't even know how much I made. I don't know, like 2 or 3 points. It was nothing. Okay? But I just went on ahead and cut the trade. I'm not going to try and get caught up in massive slippage like 5, 10 points. I'm not for that. So when I know the trade ain't going to work out and I start seeing this crap right here, I just cut it. I'm done. I just cut it. Okay, we've already had a nice move down. Tried to get in here. I wanted to get in right here. I'm like, man, maybe you should wait for a pullback. So I waited for a pullback. We kind of got here, and I'm thinking, okay, man, maybe we could flush this. But once you see that 49 single order seller and we close above it, that is a trap seller right there. The moving average is still sloping upwards. The 5 minute is still like still uh the blue pill ain't worn off yet on the 5 minute. Okay. I'm just saying the blue pill ain't worn off. So lucid trading is good to go. And this is what I'm thinking about Apexes too. As long as they know, now see if Apex and Lucid, if those are the only two that will do it, then that's fine. Okay. How many of you guys are using Take Profit Trader and Tradeify? Like I don't know. How many of you people are using Take Profit Trader and Tradeify? I know there's quite a few people that do use them. But right now I just want Apex, Bullnox, and Lucid. Lucid, we've already got confirmation. I've already taken the screenshot. Can I add the screenshot to um can I add the screenshot? Oh, that was a screenshot I did. Yeah, that was from last week, I think. Yeah, this was like from last week. This was account 2728 as well. I don't know. It was like $1,000 day. Is $600 for that account. It was like $1,600 day. Um, I didn't do that yesterday. Yesterday was a break even day. This week is a slow starting week for me, man. Yesterday was break even. Today it's like it's green, but not by it's not over 500, which is fine. I'll take what the market gives me. It's 1 o'clock. I'm done. I take what the market will give me. You gotta be happy, man. If all you can make, let's say you only make $100 today, who cares? Move on. Tomorrow's another day. Okay, don't be pushing it. Today at 12:34. Okay. Yeah. So this is what he said. Hi there. Thank you for reaching out to Lucid Trading. This is Tommy from the support team. When utilizing a Rhythmic account connection, you have access to a diverse selection of professional trading software, including several of our official partners. Currently, our Rhythmic data feed seamlessly supports MotiveWave, all these platforms. The official Rhythmic platform, which is, yeah, we connect to it through API. You are free to select the interface that best aligns with your personal trading style and technical requirements. For additional details and direct links to each of these platforms, blah, 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 blah. Because they're selling their platforms, I might have to pay Lucid to be a partner. I don't know if you have to pay to be a partner or not. Actually, if you have to, then they would have said that. But right now, they said they're not accepting the partnerships, and who cares? But this right here, you are free to select the interface that best aligns with your personal trading style and technical requirements, as long as it connects when utilizing a Rhythmic account connection. Okay, so that right there tells me it's good to go. That was from Tommy. And I took the screenshot because I have users to be like, Lucid ain't allowing me to trade. Then I'm going to send this to Lucid and be like, excuse me, but I've talked with your support team and this is what they said. How can we rectify this discrepancy? I need to speak with a human agent. Let's see. Lucid EP charts trading. That's desktop. Let's see. Lucid message. I probably need to put this into a document. Yeah, I need to do that. So I have right here trading preference list, Apex Trader. I'm pretty sure they're going to say yes, just like Lucid. Just be like, yeah, as long as it connects to Rhythmic, who cares? Bullnox, I'm a little concerned about because they banned me because I was using it personally, and they're like, no, you got to pay $100 a month, and it's like, wait a minute, if I'm connected to Rhythmic with the username and password that Rhythmic gave me from your site, then why can't I do it? I mean, so I might have to work with them. Take Profit Trader and Tradeify. I'd like to get them on board, but Apex and Bullnox are the top ones. And the reason I really want Apex and Bullnox is because Apex right now is awesome for copy trading. Okay, they're really good for copy trading. Okay, they're really good for copy trading. Okay, Bullnox I would like. And also Apex is pretty cheap. I think it's like $20 and Bullnox is like $20. Those two always do like 80, 90% discounts and crap. Okay, so they do that all the time. The reason I really want Bullnox is because you can do algo trading with them, which would be friggin' fantastic. But
But even if you can't, I'd still want to do Apex and Bullnox, okay? And I kind of like Bullnox, and the reason I like Bullnox is because they stay out of the drama limelight. I mean, think about it. How much drama have you gotten from Bullnox? I really, I don't know. Anybody know of any drama crap that goes on with them? I have no idea. I don't have any drama crap with them. I try to keep drama out of my life, but that's another thing. Only Apex right now. Yes, the Apex. Take profit. Yeah. So I would like to be able to get Apex and Bullnox. Lucid, I have on board. I kind of support Lucid because they're going after all these little scammers and all this other crap, which I'm all for that, man. Here, let me go make a sandwich. I need to go make a sandwich. The wife and kid are out with my mom, so I got to feed myself. And it's 1 o'clock. I'll be right back. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Are you still trying to short? Yo, where's that dude that always gives me a no, he don't always. He used to come in here and give me a hard time. Um, it's not Jacob. Who is that guy, man? Oh man. I don't know. I haven't seen him for a while. He drops in from time to time. Man, anybody trying to short this market? Anybody trying to short this market? I don't know what you trying to do. I tried to tell you, do not short the raging market. Look at this. You've got nothing but stinking buyers up in here. You got nothing but stinking buyers up in here. Look at this, 300 or more contracts. Look at all that. You got all these stinking buyers. You had some sellers up in there, man. That kind of looked kind of sexy a little bit, but you got that buying balance that you had to get through. I think we tried to do that. We couldn't do it. I mean, yeah. Yeah, so David, hopefully I can get Apex on board. And I'm pretty sure I can. Oh, you mother effer. That was the wrong account. I did it again. Look at that. Oh, well. I'll tell you, I hate this sim account, man. I just hate it. You can't delete it. My platform don't have no stupid sim account. I'm like, oh, no. Yeah, if you're new to trading, trade the sim account with Ninja Trader. That's awesome. Jay, I can't remember, 87, 90, something like that. Uh, yeah, this signal right here was not valid because you got the moving average sloping upwards. Let me try and find something. Like right here, let's, okay. Somehow these things are not showing up. I don't know why. I'm trying to figure this thing out. I really don't know why it's not doing this, but it's not showing. Like right here, this signal right here, those green arrows, what this means is that you've got delta threshold of 50. So it had 50 or more positive delta, and 25% of it was positive. So 25% of the volume on this range right here, on this 32 range bar, was positive. So that's why it goes up. Um, yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I can get this. See, this is why I like my platform better. I don't have this set up yet, the signals. I will. Uh, Sometimes there's issues with Ninja Trader, and I just can't figure it out sometimes because it's their ecosystem. Uh, like this was a pretty solid one. Didn't work out. It got stopped out. Okay, pretty solid. Didn't work. Got stopped. Not all of them are going to work. Okay, this one's pretty solid. Boom, this worked out. This, I don't know. When you run up like this, it's kind of hard to. Yeah. If we take off the volume and I put in bottom, okay, and I put this in, this one, yeah, see, oh, wait a minute. I think I know why. Okay, I might have figured it out. Like this one here, 340, 348 negative delta, 33% negative. Not solid because the moving average sloping upwards. Same thing with that one. I wouldn't take it. Why? 156 delta, 38% negative, but look at the moving average. It's above it, and the moving average is kind of flat. So you might not want to take that. Something like this you can take. It's kind of flat, but we were above the moving average, 82 delta, 77% positive. That's a good trade. So maybe you get in here and get yourself like 5-6 points, get yourself $100, peel off a little bit, put your stop down here at about $70. You're in the free trade, and let's say you might have made $400. Okay, those are the kind of things that you really need to think about. Like this, not a valid trade. 68.9, 9% negative delta. Plus, it was a red candle. You wouldn't be taking that anyways. Let's keep an eye on this. Yeah, but that's what those. Yeah. Let's just keep a look at the delta here. Let's see what we have here. Yeah, there ain't much going on. Man, I hope people ain't trying to short this thing. You just getting slaughtered. Yeah, Apex, that's some shady shit right there. But now if you are using Rhythmic, you can trade with the following supported platforms. That's some shady shit, man. The worst thing that ever happened to the friggin' financial markets is these fake prop firms. That is the worst thing that happened to the financial markets is these fake prop firms. You know, I might just have to just say screw it and not even deal with these jerk offs and just start. I have to deal with the jerk offs because we're in Trump-Iran war. But I might just go to a personal account and then just Like, just trade a personal account. And not even deal with these jerk offs. I would not be shorting. Yeah, I think I might just go with I might just go with Iron Beam and just screw all these prop firms. They're a bunch of shady ass characters. I mean, they're shady as hell. They don't pay out traders when things are not going the way they want it to go. Yep. So I would not be using Apex. So when you see me streaming, I'm trading on my platform. I would not be using Apex. Like, I don't even know what the best. I mean, they got Lucid Daily out now. I mean, that seems okay, but Lucid Flex. Like all this crap that they do, why can't they just make it simple? Why can't they make it simple like a real prop firm? Why do they gotta do all this crazy crap? Why can't they just make it simple? Hello? Alrighty. Yeah, these prop firms are shady as hell, man. Shady as hell. So probably what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and try to do a loose, I mean, a Apex one, just see if they ban me. That's what I'm going to do. I just spent like $20 and see if they ban me. All right, let's see what we got here. All right. I need to contact that one guy. I got so much crap going on in my life. So I think what I would like to do, and it, what? Yeah. I think what I would like to do is I will stream with Lucid. I will stream the platform with Lucid. And things ain't going to, this is what I would like to do. There's a guy at Flow Zone Trader. He's actually pretty good streamer. I think he uses a lot of Lucid. I think what I would like to do is just get Lucid on board. I'll stream with it because they seem like they're pretty legitimate. We'll see what these other ones take profit and Tradeify and see what they say and see what Bullknox says. Once I get like two or three fake prop firms on board, and then what could happen? Is I'll just go to Apex and I'll be like, hey, my platform, my users, some of my users are using like Lucid, Bullknox, Tradeify, Take Profit Trader. You know, if they're using my platform, then maybe down the road I'll be able to go back to Apex and be like, hey, I know you said that I'm not approved because my platform, even though it connects to Rhythmic and blah blah blah, and you want to gate the platforms to your users. I guess who knows, because you want to do some shady crap. I have no idea. But maybe they'll come on board when they realize that it's being used by other competitors. Yeah. Okay. Now, order flow profiles in beta. When you use this, the tick rows, you really need to use 32. If not, it's going to use up so much resources. Look at this thing. Look at this. This is nuts, man. Let's go to 30. Look at this thing. Look at that. Just straight up, man. That's almost like $1,000. I think that's like $1,000 straight up. I meant 1,000 points straight up. And we're right up here where it was. We're right up here in this area where it was in like the beginning of July. Okay, we're right up here where at the beginning of July. So there's two people that are using 40 range bars, and I guess they're using my stacked and balance stuff. One of them's passing evals, the other one's getting ready to pass another one. Uh, so yeah, I mean it works. So Lucid is good to go. So 5K daily, that's like not what? What's that? Thank you. So yeah, you got Lucid Direct. I don't know why. That's kind of hard to do. Like, I don't understand what they said regarding your question. We appreciate your feedback and will review EP charts as a potential platform option. If we decide to add support for it in the future, we will notify our users. Well, what about users that just want to use it because it's connected to Rhythmic? See, I'm not going to give this up. I'm going to ask them back. I'm going to respond to them once I hear back from Bull Knox and the other two. And then I'm going to let them know if those other two or three, if those other three decide to go on board and allow people to use it, which I think they should. It's connected to Rhythmic. It's not like it's connected to Rhythmic API system, the same damn API system that all the other platforms are connected to. It's just, I don't think these idiots understand what they're talking about. I mean, all the other platforms are using the Rhythmic API. They have to. That's just how it's set up. That's why I'm wondering if I should just go ahead and do an eval with Apex and then just be like, yo, trade it and see what happens. And if I go months without trading, then obviously it's good to go. Uh, okay. You know, I think what I need to do is once this Iran conflict is over, hopefully it'll get over in the next month. I hope this thing don't drag out for a friggin' year. Trump said it'll be over in 30 days. 4 months later, we're still at it. Um, I mean, granted, uh, they keep going back and forth. There's a deal, there's no deal. Iran shoots missiles out and wants to do their crap, and then uh, the United States military sees where the missiles are being shot at, and then they go blow stuff up. I mean, yeah, it's been going on for a while. It needs to end. Okay, it just needs to end. I think what I'm going to do. I'm going to trade with Lucid because Lucid seems like it's pretty good. So I can stream the platform with that. And the same logic, the same strategy that I use on my custom platform will be able to be used with NinjaTrader. Okay. It's just a different platform. I actually can use any platform. You don't even need to use NinjaTrader add-on. You can go use whatever you want. You can go use deep charts and then use it, whatever. I mean, if you want to spend $50, $75 a month, go right ahead. Uh, you can use it with Atlas or whatever. Uh, Maybe that's what I need to do, just sell a stinking course like everybody else. But realistically, this is what I would like to be able to do is uh, I'd like to be able to try and teach people to get away from these fake prop firms. And maybe start working with people that actually want to trade and just do small accounts. And maybe I can just do like a small account challenge. Take like a small account challenge. Take the money I got out of NinjaTrader broker because I trade a personal account with NinjaTrader. take that out there. Oh, we got a buy signal right there. That going it. We got a buy signal right there. Order got filled. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, I don't even know why it's going straight up. Who knows? But it is. It's going straight up, folks. We got 400 delta, 39% of it positive, so that's actually pretty good. We're starting to lose steam here. We're at the highs, so if you're trying to buy the highs, yeah, that's a little hard to do. But you know, you never know what could happen. It is what it is. You never know what could happen. 316 aggregated buyer, 18 single order contract just came into the market. We got a sell and bounce right up there on the 5 minute. We're blowing past that sell and bounce area. I'm just going to go ahead and take it off. I want it to be a blow off, and there we go. Now that I take it off, you guys can make the profits. It's just the way it is. So, if you were in this trade right here, if you're in this trade, you might want to put your stop like about halfway. At least get paid a little bit, folks. Okay, at least make 4 or 5 points. At least get paid a little bit. Okay, that's just name of the game. Get paid a little bit. Now you probably want what you want to do. Put your stop there. Well, actually, put your stop right here. Put your stop right here. Okay, if we lose this area right here, more than likely we're going to go back down. Okay, so just go ahead and lock in some right there. Okay, at least you're locking in like 6 points. $120. Better than nothing. Better than nothing. Ooh. We're getting absorbed a little bit. Now that now probably what I would be doing is put my stop right here now. Because it looks like we could close up into another 40 range bar. Now, if you got in here and you're up in this area, if you get down in here, you probably want to just cut the trade. Don't be taking a full stop out when it's not needed. Oh man, I need to contact. I got so much going on. I got so much going on. I don't know which way is up or down. I'm thinking this is okay. Okay. Yeah. So if you got in this, you probably want to put your stop like right here now. Like right here. You know, you got yourself, I don't know, 15 points. That this is just kind of stuff that goes on because we had a buy and balance. We had 400 delta, 39% of it is positive. That's actually pretty good. It would have been better if we would have closed right up here, but hey, it just closed right here. That's fine. Okay. At least the buy and balance is not way down here. Okay. Don't know why you're trying to short a raging market. I have no idea. But people do. All right, here, get let me get back with this individual. I need to what is that? Yeah, just trail the stop up, folks. Just trail it up, man. Just put your stop right here. Put the stop at the open right there. Lock in a little bit more. If it loses 850, you're out. If you okay, you more than likely would have gotten stopped out. So, let's see. Maybe you got in around here. Maybe you got out right here. That's like 17 points, man. Like 340, like a $300 trade. I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. And what do you do when it keeps ripping up? Are you going to get ticked off? No. You just take the money and move on. Just don't try and short this friggin' thing, man. I'm telling you. They are running this thing up for a reason, man. You watch. One day we're going to come in. It's going to be $1,000 losing day. I mean, 1,000 point losing day. It's just the way it is. You know, don't worry about trying to pass evals real quickly. That's another thing. I really want to try and get that across to people. Um, let's see. Let me see. Uh, so Lucid's on board. Okay, we got Lucid on board. At least we got one. See, here's the thing. I'm thinking Apex. I don't know. Maybe we can get some people to use. Hey, Chris, what is the second chart on the right? That's a 5 minute chart. Nope, 40 range bar. I normally use a 32 range bar, but there's been two people that have been passing evals pretty good with the 40 range bar, so I just switched to it. I mean, it's only 8 points. It's only like 8 ticks, like 2 more points. Ain't much, but it is what it is. I mean, we've got an ATR of 10.7, so uh, yeah, it's pretty low. Yeah, this is a 5 minute. As you can see right here, 5 minute. This is a 5 minute chart right here. I mainly use this for like just guidance. I mainly use it for the buying, for the trade, for the big trades. Okay. That's what I mainly use it for, because I'm looking at it here and I'm like, okay, we've got 572 aggregated buyers within like 100 milliseconds, and the largest single order contracts was 10 contracts. Okay. 686 buyer with the largest single order was 25 contracts. Okay. That's what I'm looking at. And also, I use a volume candle because I'm using these volumes. Okay. When we, on a 40 range bar, if you get a buy signal right up in here, you can use this volume as support. Okay. You know, that's pretty good. And of course, we have these stacked buy and sell. If we look right down here, I'm still using imbalance for levels of 2, minimum zones. I'm not even using minimum zones. Let's do 12 and see what that looks like. Actually, not much. Oh, come on. It's all uh maybe we just use 8. Um that's what I mainly use the 5 minute for, is just context. Like we have 304 aggregated sellers that come into the highs right here. And here's the thing, what a lot of people don't understand, and maybe some of these gurus that are selling you courses don't even understand this. The futures is a zero sum game. It is not like stocks. There's not a pool of shares. You know, I'm pretty sure there are some of these gurus out here selling courses of regurgitated information. They don't even know this. They just think, oh, the futures is just a bunch of contracts. Well, no, it's not. It's a zero sum game. So when you buy a contract, let's say you on real money, you buy a contract. Someone has to sell you that contract. Either it's an individual or it's a contract being sold by an institution, you know, whatever. When you make money, that other person's losing money. When you're losing money, that other person's making money. Okay? So it's not a pool of contracts like it is stocks. Stocks has a pool, Pool, a pool of shares. Futures is not like that at all. And as you can see here, we had a nice little topping tail right there. And look at the volume. It was like neutral. It's just hard for me to short this because, well, for one, we had no stacked imbalance right there. We didn't have any large negative delta or percentage negative. It just wasn't there. And look at all this. I mean, look at the 5 minute. You got nothing but stinking buying right there. You got these sellers right here, and these are probably people taking profits, you know, but there are sellers in there because this is a zero sum game. Futures is a zero sum game. Okay. Not like stocks. And also another thing this a lot of people need to understand is stocks, there's a large amount of retailers with stocks. Large amount. Okay. With futures, retail traders. When I say retail traders, people like you and me. Okay, I'm not talking about retail traders with fake prop firms. I'm talking about legitimate traders with real brokers and real prop firms. Okay, like Edge Clear as a broker, Iron Beam as a broker, and an FCM. So, like when I opened an account with Iron Beam, okay, I was a legitimate retail trader. Okay, retail traders make up like 5%. It's a very small percentage of the volume in futures trading. Very small. This is an industry owned by the institutions. BlackRock, Citadel, Goldman, all the big boys, and the market makers. Hey Chris, what is the second chart on the right? 1 minute. what it's used for. Okay, and the range for is yeah. So yeah, that's a 5 minute chart right there. Uh, you know what I could do? It needs to be have like up here. You see where the versions at version 1.5? That needs to be moved down here. Okay, like license activated and stuff. That needs to be moved down here. And maybe put like chart and a colon like 40 range. And then put like right here could be chart colon 5 minute, so people actually know what it is. Because I ain't got that much real estate, screen real estate to work with. Uh Maybe we could just put this over here. That way people know. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Let me get it. Yes. All right. So now people see the mode, 5 a minute. Okay. The clear button. Yeah, I don't even know if we even need that anymore. Yeah, yeah, this is a 5 minute. I mainly use this 5 minute to see where the order flow bar moving average is. To see, I mainly use it to see what what the deltas are on this 5 minute. This right here, whoops, this right here is a cumulative volume delta, cumulative for 5 minute. It's a cumulative. Okay. Uh, right now we're at 14 ATR, so it's kind of picked up a little bit. Oh, what are we going to get? Are we going to get a short? Man, we're 134 negative delta, 13%, 12%. So we just had a massive buying up in there. So if you actually try to get in on this, you might be aware that you are right up against a lot of these buyers right here. A lot of these buyers have financial interest and they ran that market up. Okay. There's financial interest and they ran it up. Okay. They ran this market up and you're trying to short this thing. I have tried to short it and I got green a little bit, but most of my shorts have been break even. So just be wary of that. You see right here how we have this volume right here. If we get above that volume where it's light right here, we could possibly move right up into here. Let's take a look at that and see if that happens. Now see, we're chewing through this volume, previous 5 minute volume. Normally, when you start getting up into the light volume area, it's a lack of interest in it for uh, buying and selling. And it can either move up pretty quickly. Doesn't happen all the time, but that's what you can kind of look for. The same thing with the profiles, the volume profile and the delta profile. So now that I'm vendor approved through Rhythmic, what I would like to do, because now, yeah, it would be nice to have a lot of these prop firms on board. Okay. But what we could do is just do small account challenges with like Iron Beam. And then so I can show people, hey, if you can make $30 a day, you can make 100, 200 a day and start building it up. Before you know it, you're trading consistently with discipline and you are consistently week after week doing good. Or some weeks you might be break even, who knows? But the majority of the time, you're good. And also on my platform, I'm going to build out a section for education. So people, and also it's going to be have like some historical data that you can actually look at. Yeah, there are some things I'm working on about getting people taught of how to trade good. I've actually thought about trying to put in a coaching core, not a coaching course, but like a coaching section where you pay for one-on-one time. Um, you see how I have volume right there? You see this big volume right here? There's more volume right there. It's just right there. It's not really moving up. Yeah, there's like a little 5 minute is a spinning top. The current 5 minute is forming a spinning top. Previous 5 minutes is negative. Current 5 minutes not doing too swift, to be quite honest. Um, so I think Thursday I might be uh, trading with Lucid, streaming my platform. All right, we're losing that volume area. We got a sell and bounce, but just immediately got taken away. That's to be expected right here. Now, if you try and short this, you got to understand you are right here where all those buyers are. You see where all these buyers, see all them large trades right there? That's all buying right there. Now, they could be order slicing. When I talk about order slicing, you got 32 seller right there. You got 32 seller right there. So, like, if you try to get, I'm gonna move to a break even real quick. I'm gonna just go ahead and I'll, I'll tell you why I got into this trade. Uh, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and get out. And the reason I'm getting out is okay. Um, we had 22 sell right here. Had a big tail. Once we broke that area right there, we're we broke the 2983 area. So right now I'm at 51,592. I'm trading micros because I don't want to give back the profits I've made. So I'm just pissing around with some micros. So, but you had a seller right here, and you had 62 negative delta. 5% of it was negative. But what I did like is that we have this tail right here, and we had, well, it looks like 22 single order sell contract. So I got in roughly around here. Where am I getting out? Well, probably up here, because if we take out that 22 single order seller, then more than likely I'm going to be out. But also, we were like 830, so we were like right here underneath that sell imbalance. I was looking for a flush down, okay, because we were breaking this area. I was looking for a flush uh, down. Heck on it. I was looking for a flush down to here for about 25 points. Did I get it? No, not really. I didn't get it, but I don't even know what I got. Like 15. I don't know. 10 points, I think. Yeah, so it was nothing big. What does 51,592? Yeah, here, we'll just do this. But yeah, I kind of got in here at why? Well, this is kind of sloping down a little bit. We kind of ran here. It's kind of consolidated right here. So we're getting a flush. I was hoping we'd get a bigger flush, but I guess not. We came right down here to this buy and bounce area right here where these buyers are, and we're just kind of bouncing off of it. So I kind of like traded in between this area right here. But look where you're at. You got all these buyers right here. So you got to be aware of that. That's why if you're over here and I got in here and I took it off right here, I took it off right here once we formed that candle. Okay. My stop was up here because I'm thinking if we're taking out that 22 single order seller, more than likely we're going to run back up here. I'm not taking a full stop out. I'm just going to scalp me off a little bit. So I wonder if I can get up to 51.6. So these two accounts could be past there pretty soon. I really kind of hope Bullnox allows me to do this. Hold on, folks. We got some interesting stuff coming in here. 270 negative delta, 36% negative. If you go ahead and try and short that, you're counter trend trading. Look at the 5-minute. You're counter trend trading, folks. Okay, you are counter trend trading. If you get a flush, like right now, move to a break even. Okay. More than likely, I'm going to get break even. Oh, maybe not. All right, I'm out. Because it's going to reverse on me, so I'm out. I'm not going to screw with this. Am I done with the trade? No. Why? Well, I'm done with it right now because I got in here and it started, and we got this right here, and we started coming back. We started moving up. So I just cut the trade for basically a break even. Am I done with the trade? No, I'm not done with the trade. Okay. Shit. I didn't mean to do that. The volumes are really picking up, man. I don't like that. Yeah, I just don't like that. Look, 84 positive delta. I just don't like that. We got a little pullback right here. I missed it. I missed the pullback. We had a 2-bar pullback and then we had a red. It probably would have got me into a break even again, which commissions are going to chew you up when you start doing multiple. Yeah, see, it would have been, yeah. Look at the 5-minute. You see that moving average? Still sloping upwards. That means it's bullish. It's still bullish. We're just having a little pullback on the 5-minute. That's all we're doing. That's all we're having is a little pullback on the 5-minute. You see all these buyers right here. There's more buyers than sellers than anything. Okay. I don't know if this is going to show me anything. Man, I don't want to do that. Stop scrolling. It's 2 o'clock. Just be done with it. Yeah, see, I'm done with it. It's proven me wrong. I thought we would get a rundown here, and we had a pullback. You can get in here and try to get yourself a nice little flush. But once you start trading above here, you just need to cut the trade. Don't be taking a full stop out. Why? Because it's not needed. What if it reverses and then it breaks this area? Well, then get back in. Commissions are a heck of a lot cheaper than a full stop out. I mean, you can't be doing that constantly because then you'll get ate up. I mean, there was one day yesterday I got ate up like no one day yesterday. One day last week. Boy, today I am off. It's probably why I'm only making a few $100, but it is what it is. Um, one day last week, I had a break even, but it was actually negative because of commission. It happens. Do I overtrade when I'm trading a live account? No, no. For some reason, I'm actually a lot more disciplined. And I trade less. Like on a live account, I wouldn't even consider this trade. Why? Well, because the 5 minutes sloping upwards. We're just having a little pullback, to be honest. We could break this area right here and run up. We could break this area right here, close below that moving average, and dump 500 points on the close. We have no idea. I need to call Iron. Maybe I want to do this later. We can deal with. I really want to check to see if. Problem is, Yeah. So we're just consolidating, folks. Kind of like you see how we have this little inside bar right here, and then we kind of broke that. That is more than a micro pullback to me, but you can do it if you want. And when you get above here, you start losing that volume area right there. Yeah, that's not good. So even if you got in there, you're probably like 20 points. I mean, you can do things like that if you want to trade on a longer time frame. If you do, don't be going in the same amount of contracts as you do when you're trading like a range bar or something. All right, let me read here. Oh, here's another thing. We got this tenacity thing going on. Tenacity trading. This would be kind of interesting. Um, and I need to contact them. Here, where is their contact information? Not down there. Terms, conditions, support, coming to fill out account, set up FAQ. Got support. Man, you gotta log in. That's right. I'll do that later. Oh, come on. Uh, that was friggin' rhythmic right here. Okay. This is, I created this to just talk with them because you can't. to them unless you have an account. But this seems interesting right here. Weekly competitions, new lab. These are weekly competitions. It's only for NQ though. I mean, this is gamifying trading, man. With this right here, I would really enjoy being able to not have all this stupid fake prop firm crap going on. Tiered payout structure. I mean, this seems pretty decent. This is 50K direct sim funded account, two sim funded account. I think if you make $2,000 profit, you can either take the payout or you take that money and they switch you over to a live funded account with Edge Clear because they use Edge Clear, I think, for their broker, which is kind of strange. Why do you use Edge Clear? They're not an FCM. You use somebody like Iron Beam that's been around for like 15 years. That's an FCM. And you got trade things, volumetric trading, deep charts. You got all that. Uh, See, these are trusted partners. I'm not looking for partnership. I could care less about partnership. Not right now. I know you have this. Okay, here we go. Let's try and get contact. 223. Uh, I think what I'm going to have to do, I'm responding to Apex. What I'm going to do, depends on what I hear back today. What I'm going to do is maybe open an account with them, do an eval, and see what they do. All right, let's see what we can get here. Are we man, look at this. We got a buy and bounce right there. This is just look at all them buyers right there, man. I'm telling you, if you try and short, you're just asking for it. It's 12 ATR. It's like the market's asleep. It's 2:30. Well, at least Lucid's good. Apex is low shady. Bull Knox. I haven't heard back from Bull Knox. Take Profit Trader, Tradeify, none of them. It might take a couple of days. Here's the thing: if you use like Edge Clear with Rhythmic, Iron Beam with Rhythmic, or anybody or any a real legitimate broker, and you use Rhythmic, you're able to use the platform when I release it. Plain and simple. If these prop firms give me a hard time, I'm just gonna just forget about them and then just go with. I mean, there are traders out there, like legitimate real traders that are just trading uh, with legitimate brokers, not these fake prop firms. Could start a channel that says drop the prop firms. and just help people build small accounts. It's actually not that difficult either. Because you got to think about this. Let's say you can do $50. Here, no, seriously. Let's do this. We got. Let's say you get 25 points a day. Okay, that's $500. Okay, you got to think about this. Let's say you just go 25 points. I say 20 or 30 points. Let's say we get 25 points average on a day. Okay, now today we didn't get it, well, which is fine. I mean that's fine. I mean, 15 points, well, better than nothing, you know. But let's say you get 25 average a day. Okay, some days you get like 50, 100 points, you know. Some days you're going to get like 5 or 10. Some days you're going to get like negative 10. That's just the way it is. Let's say on average is 25 and you're doing 20. That's $500. Okay. Now, granted, that's on one mini, that's $50. Okay. You're talking about a 40 range bar. Okay. A 40 range bar. Okay. Times 20. No, times 5. You're talking about a $200 stop. On a personal account, that's $20 stop. Okay. On a $500 account, you have to be wrong 25 times in a row. Okay. The odds of that happening is very, very rare. Okay. And plus, if you're following me, then, I mean, yeah, it's on a 3 to 5 second delay. But once you see me, watch me trade this enough times, you'll be able to figure this out. Okay. There's like a couple guys in here that have already figured things out, and they're out trading me. Okay. Uh, I know the one guy is definitely out trading me with 9,000 in profits in a week. I mean, yeah, he definitely out traded using my, I guess he's using my add-on and my strategy and out traded me. Awesome. I love it. Today was, today I was losing over 5. Yeah. See, that's awesome. Base hits, man. You're taking base hits, aren't you? Today I was losing over what, 500, and that I lost on the market open with 2 small contracts, and now I'm losing 80 just by taking trades on the 1 second, $20, $10, and so on. Yeah. Uh, Guys, base hits. Oh my God, I can't get it through people's head. Some people get it like he does. He gets it. You know, so let's say, I mean, you got to be 25 times in a row. You got to, I mean, yeah, it's kind of unheard of. But let's say you take like, let's say you want to make $50 in a day. Okay, let's say you make $50 on average a day. Not even that. Let's say we do $30 average a day. Okay, let's say you only trade 4 times a week. It's $120. That's roughly $480 in 1 month. Now, if you started with a $500 account, boom, there you go. Okay, start doing that, like, and then once you start doing that, go 2 contracts instead of like $30 a day. You're doing 2 minis. That's $60 a day. Before you know it, you're making like 20 points. Instead, you're making $40 doing 5 contracts, making $200 average a day. And before you know it, you're starting to crank up minis, not micros. You're starting to crank up minis because once you start trading like 8, 10 micros, you might as well just go ahead and go to minis. Okay. Or if you're like me and you really like to scale in, like 4 here, out 4, then yeah, go for it. N5, out 5, go for it. I mean, that's the way it is. 1 second's not that crazy, folks. I don't have a 1 second chart. It's really not that crazy. Some people call me crazy for trading a 5 second. Let's go look at a 5 second chart. Not that crazy. 5 second chart. I don't have a 1 second chart. It's really not that crazy, to be quite honest. This is a 5-second chart. Okay. I probably wouldn't take that because look at the moving average. The buy and bounce is above it. Okay. We've got a buy and bounce right here with the trigger. So we know that the delta is above 50 and the percentage is above 25. So let's say you get in here and your stop's right here. And then all of a sudden you get in and you get out right here. That's 4 points. That's $85. Okay. Really not that crazy, is it? Let's say you get in here and you get out here because you're wrong. Well, how much are you down? 2 points, $40. Trading at 1 second is not all that crazy. Trading a 5 second. Some people call me crazy. Look at that 5-second chart. Sell and balance. Your stop is not up here. So when you get in here, your stop is not here. Your stop is about a tick or about a point or so above here. Maybe 2-3 ticks. Guess what? You probably made you at least got 10 points out of that $200 on a 5-second chart. It's not that crazy. It's really not that crazy. I mean, you get in here, your stop is up here, and you're just trailing it down. Maybe you got out right here. Okay. So maybe you got yourself 7 points. That's $145. In the matter of what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 in a matter of 30 seconds, $150. Is it really that crazy? No. 2 contracts, $300. You do a handful of those, you're good. Don't be pushing your luck. You probably would have gotten stopped out here. You see these wicks right here, and this, you might as well just get break even and just get out. Okay. Right there, right here. Is it really that crazy? Get yourself about 7 points, $150. Is it really that crazy? That's a double stacked sell. Okay. Is it really that crazy? Well, you got to sell and balance. You got to sell the sell trigger right there. You get in here. You take some off right here. Maybe you take the rest of it off right here. 1 contract, 25 points, $500. Is it really that crazy? 5-second chart? No. And he's trading in 1 second. Is it really that much crazy? Right here, he probably gets up about 2 points. Who cares? It's really not a trade because we had a sell and bounce. We closed right here. We gave back a wick. I probably would pass on that trade. Is it really that crazy? You got a sell and bounce. It is sloping down. You got a sell trigger right here. You get out right here for about 3 1/4, about $75. Okay. I mean, $75. I mean, $75 times 5 contracts, 375. I mean, you're risking what? $75? So no, it's not that crazy. It's really not that crazy, folks. It really isn't. You got to think outside the box. Once you start thinking outside the box, oh my God, look at this shit. As we were talking, boom, right there. How much is that? Probably around $50. Not that crazy, is it? Not that crazy, is it? How much is that? About $100. Really not that crazy. Really not. Maybe you could get in here, get out here with them little spinning tops, or maybe you got out at like $50. Okay. Made 100 there. That's $150. Uh, not that crazy, folks. I hate to say that, but not that crazy. No, educational. Yes, I am going to have educational videos. They're going to be on my custom platform. There's going to be a section on there. There's going to be a menu section that says education. It's going to have all the videos right there, education. Plus, it's going to have a section in there where you can actually replay some days that I'm going to have in there. Yeah, I am going to be doing it. Yeah, I've been trading for over 15 years. I've been trading I started trading stocks in the 2008 financial collapse. Okay. And I started trading futures, I don't know, over 10 years ago. Uh, I mean, I've been trading, obviously, before these fake prop firms came out because I hate them. Uh, and I've been trading before micros came out. I had to trade when there was stinking minis, capital preservation. You had to do capital preservation. Okay. Why would you not take this trade right here? Why would you not take this trade right here when the moving average is sloping downwards? You got the 5 minute that's pulling back. When you get down to this area, you might not want the short. You might want to start looking for longs, but you're only looking for longs when this moving average is sloping upwards. You don't look for a long when you're here. Look at that moving average. It's sloping down. The odds of it are not in your favor. You're not looking. Here's the thing. You're not looking to short here and cover here. What you're looking for is to make some scalps, some base hits here, here, and here. And maybe you get 5 points on this one. Maybe you get 10 on this one. Maybe you get 5 points on that one. But that's 20. That's like 20 points in 3 trades right there. One contract, one mini is $400 right there in a matter of 15 minutes. Stop looking for stupid home runs all the time and start trading your base hits. I know I'm being a little forceful with this, but I'll be honest with you. I'm not here to be your friend. I'm here to teach you how to trade. I'm not here to give you warm, fuzzy feelings and say you're going to drive a Lamborghini because that ain't going to happen. But can you at least try to get in here and maybe get yourself about 5 points and $100? By yeah, because we're bouncing off of this area right here. This moving average is sloping upwards. That's why I use a 5 minute chart here. I mean, this is a 5 second chart. Did you know? Here, hold on. Hold on. Let me show you what a 5 second chart can do. Okay. Let me show you what a 5 second chart can do. This right here is a 5 second chart. Look at that. Okay. As we were just talking, a buy and balance, let's say you get in here and we're moving up here. Maybe you take one contract off here and you put your stop down here and now you're in a free trade. Okay. We got a little pullback right here. Maybe you get into it again here. We close below that buy and balance. They're getting absorbed. I'd probably be cutting the trade if I was in for a break even because I don't like this. I like it when it moves. It has to move. It moved. Okay. This I don't like. So I will probably cut it. If I missed a move, I don't give a crap because there's another trade right around the corner. Okay. You really have to think about this. This right here, this move up and this chop right here, I'd be looking to add to the trade right here. But as soon as it got right here, I'd be cutting it for a small loss. You got to think it's also 250. You want to be trading in the morning, folks, to be quite honest. The first 2.5 hours are the best. Oh my God, don't. Nah, man, don't be looking for no $1,000 trade. I'm gonna tell you something. This account right here, $1,000 in one day, that right there, no trade was over 20 points. None of them. That $600 right there, no trades were over 20 points. The $1,600 day, granted, I probably paid maybe $200 in commission, so it's probably $1,400, but because I overtraded this day. None of these trades were over $500 profit. None of them that I think I remember. Now, the week prior to that, I had like one trade $700, another trade 700, and then another trade like 1,000. I mean, it was like a $2,000 day. Okay, but yeah, sometimes you get them, man. Don't be looking for them, but sometimes you get them. Okay, you get them. Be happy when you get them, but also be happy with your little 5, 10, 15, 20 points. Okay, be happy, man. I am ecstatic when I get 20 points. I'm like, yo, man, my day's pretty much over. Oh my, you got to think 1,000. Let's put this into perspective here. A 1-minute ATR is trading at 13, 12 points. Okay, 12 points. Okay, I mean, that 5 minutes right here traded 16 points. Okay. This 5 minute right here traded 35 points. This 5 minute right here traded 23 points. You're looking for 50-point runners when it hardly ever comes. Do they come? Yeah, look at this one. As soon as the market opened, it went straight the heck up. Like this one right here, 50 points. You're looking for outliers that normally do not happen. Here's another thing that new traders don't realize. You go to YouTube and you try to get a trading plan or try to learn how to trade. And what you're seeing is you're seeing these guys with rented Airbnb houses and rented Lamborghinis, and they're showing you cherry picked trades where they made like $5,000 in one day. Okay, they might have blown 10 accounts to get that one to show you. I mean, so you really have to understand that. You really have to understand that this right here, that 289 was done this morning. Okay, I did I did a bunch of trades, and I'm like, okay, I'm done. I can't. It's not going to be no $1,000 day. I'm done. Um, yeah. So I realized a $300 day or a $250 day, like who cares? I'm done. I don't. Yeah, ES 30 seconds. Let's take a look at that. I was trading the 20-second yesterday. Well, no, there's not much that happened on the 20-second. I actually ran some stats on the ES on a 30-second. That's actually pretty good. Here, let's take a look at ES U6. September 30-second. Okay. This is trading imbalance 5, levels of 2, minimum zones of 2. I usually 5. It's not tick merged. I wonder if we tick merge this, what it would look like. If we tick merge it to force it, ES is only trading 1. It's no, it's kind of difficult. I don't think you really need to tick merge it, but this is what it looks like. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tick merge this. Because ES is the thickly traded market to begin with. So tick merge is none. Let's go to none. Do we have any imbalances? What the heck is going on? The heck? Let's just close this all out. Let's just reopen and fresh chart. It could be a cache issue. 15, 30 seconds. It's loading the history. There we go. I mean, this, if you go on the fast, and the fast I have set to EMA 9 period of 12. So this is like 6 minutes for the moving average. I mean, this is 5 and balance of 5, levels of 2, minimum zones of 2. We could possibly leave it like that. You find that the ES adheres to stacked imbalances better because it's a thickly traded market. That's why I tick march NQ to at least 1 point per level, because it gives me more data to go off of. I mean, this, I don't know, you could probably get yourself maybe a point or two off of that. But the thing about the NQ, if you're trading one contract on the NQ, and you go over to the ES like this, let's say you trade the ES, you can easily go 2, 3 contracts. You can double, triple the contracts. Why? Because you're not going to get your face ripped off like you do the NQ. Okay. Like this right here, you probably get like a point or two, probably like $50. So 3 contracts, you get like $150. You're not looking for them home runs. That's the thing. Like this right here, get like 2, 3 points, get yourself like, $150. I mean, get the trades like this. Let's say you miss this one, but you get in on this one. Get yourself like, I don't know, 2.5 points, $1.25. I mean, it all adds up, you know. It all adds up pretty good. This is a 30-second chart on the ES. I would not take this trade. Why? Because the moving average is sloping upwards and you're above it. That's for one thing. Would I take this? Yes. Okay. Get in here, probably get out right here for about, $50, $75. It's very easy to get in here, go in 4 contracts, take your $100, and then you come up here and get yourself like 4 points for about $400 for the other it's just the way it is. You can trade more contracts on the ES. Like this, 30 seconds. Boom. Get yourself 2 points, $100. Maybe go in 2 contracts, that's $200. The crap adds up, man. Where's your stop? Your stop is not down here. for 2.5 points. Your stop is probably right here for about $1.75 points. Okay, and you just make yourself like 1 3/4 points. So, yeah, it just it adds up, man. Like, let's say you trade 5 contracts, uh, get yourself $75 times 5 contracts is $375. You do that a few times. You do that 3 times on 3 decent trades. If you try to really be cherry pick your trades and only look for A+ setups and sit there for 2 hours, 2 hours, and you make 3 trades, you can make $1,000 on like 5 contracts. Okay. Uh, that's the whole thing. If you're going to full port stuff, full port this. Okay. Because when you're full porting, you lose $100. You got 5 contracts. That's $500 in a trade. Okay. I mean, that's just, yeah. Put the odds in your favor if you're going to full port. Also, this right here, maybe you get yourself like 25 some odd dollars. The thing is, and like this right here, you get yourself like 2 points, $100. Yeah, it's actually pretty easy. Don't do that because moving averages are up. Do something like this. Get in here. Maybe get it here. Put your stop right here. Maybe you take it off right here because it's not running that much for about 1.5. That's 75, maybe $150. Then it moved. Then you missed out on the trade. Who cares? Move along. Next trade. We have a pullback here. The moving average is still upwards. Maybe you put your stop like right here for 1 1/4 points, and you come up here and you get yourself a 1.5, $75. Okay, $150 on 2 contracts. Same thing with this. These are the settings I'm using for the ES 30 seconds. Imbalance 5. Levels 2. Is the trade better when paired with the arrow signal? I'm trying to figure out what is best for that, because if you look at this, obviously, because we have it set to here, delta threshold 50, delta percentage 25, but that's for the NQ. Okay, we have to come over here, and I have to work on this a little bit. Where am I? Bottom. We're just going to not do. Okay. So, I mean, look at this. You got 1,300 delta. You got 600 delta. I mean, the ES is a lot more delta, 400 delta. So you might, yeah. What I would look for is at least the 41%. It was good. 53% was good. 47% was good. Let's find one that kind of failed. 26%. 18% kind of failed. So maybe 25% is not that bad. See, we didn't have a signal here, but it was 18%. So maybe you're looking for 250 delta. Maybe you're looking for 250 delta with a percentage threshold of like 30. Click save and apply. Okay, let's make sure this is going to work. Okay, this right here, 735 delta. The problem is 20%. I probably wouldn't do it. Did the trade work out? Yeah, but who cares? Move along. Okay, no trigger there. Got a trigger on this one. 1,200 delta, 41%. I traded this without the little arrows. I thought that would be kind of good because then I don't have to look down here, then look up here. I know what my numbers are. I know they're above it. Okay. This one right here, 16%. Didn't work out too good. Okay. You're looking for stuff that, it's right here, 12%. Did it work out? Yes. Do you care? No. Why? Because You stick to your stinking trading plan. That is why. 12% positive delta. So that's what I'm looking at is for the delta. You could probably go with 25%. You know, you could probably go with 25% right here. 25, maybe 25, 250 delta. Because here's the thing. If you're like 100 delta, 25%, I kind of want these to be, I want the delta. The delta, if anybody doesn't know what delta means, it's just the difference between the buyers and the sellers. There's more buyers. 296 delta, that means 296 more buyers and sellers as far as contracts. Okay, that's all that means. You're summing up the buyers and sellers and getting the difference. That's all that is. Okay, and this is 296 more. I'd be leery of this because these topping tails. We had this right here. We had a delta persistent surge right there. That's another thing I need to go over is the delta persistent surges. Like this one right here. Be happy with your stinking 1 point. Okay, move on. Yeah, see, these right here didn't trigger. These right here did. The thing is, you got to be careful about taking 1, 2, 3, 4, like you're like 3 trades and up, 3 triggers and up. You got to be careful, man, with the stacked imbalances because the market moves in ebb and flow. It's going to pull back on you. This right here, you have to make a decision. It's 233 delta, 12%. Okay, and you still made it. Now, would I probably get into this? Maybe. Why? Well, because my stop is like 1 point. So if I'm doing a 1 point risk and I'm like, the momentum's strong, why not go for it? It's like 12%. That's kind of low, to be honest. Okay, this right here, 49%. My word, you full port that mother lover and get yourself about 75 hours. I mean, $75. Let's say you go $75 times 6 contracts is $450. 500. I mean, yeah, come on, man. Yeah. If you're going to full port, do it full port. See, you get like $100, $500. Hey, yeah, come on, man. If you're going to full port, at least do it by putting the odds in your favor. Okay. Full port and see, look at this. Look at this 5-second chart again. Look at this 5-second chart. Look at that. Not an ideal trade, but you can make yourself about $75. Look at that. Look at that one. Make yourself another $1.20, about $200 right there, man. On one stinking contract. Telling me 5 seconds. Shoot. These stinking gurus don't know what they're talking about, man. They're missing out on this shit, man. Look, I mean, look at this, man. Boom, you get out right there about 4 points, about $100. Yeah, these stupid little gurus, man. You stick with your little 50, 100 point runners. Yeah, you keep blowing them accounts and showing people, oh, look at this. I made 100 points on this. You too can do it if you buy my $500 course. You got to help me out, man. I got to pay for my rented Lamborghini. I mean, give the middle finger to the gurus and go trade outside the box. Okay. If you want some trading advice, give the middle finger to the gurus and start thinking outside the box. And actually, if everybody is trading off of a 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, and 95% of them are failing, you might want to do the opposite. I'm just saying you might want to do the opposite. If trading was that easy, everybody'd be rich. Now, can you trade a 5-second like this? Chart trading? Ugh, man, that's hard. You need hotkeys, folks. That's why I got the HK enabled right here. Hotkeys. You gotta have your hotkeys enabled. You gotta have them. See here. Here, let me switch to a sim account. I'll show you how good hotkeys are. Okay, like right now, I'm kind of want to move it to go up. I'm gonna go to a buy. I'm gonna go to a buy. Shift X to immediately break even. Okay. Shift X to the break of the low. Boom. Shift X. Boom. Break even. It's stalling. It's stalling. Boom. Break even. Boom. I'm out. You see, you need to use hotkeys. You need hotkeys, folks. Okay. You just need them. Okay. I immediately got in there. Boom. I'm immediately break even. Okay. Boom. Boom. I'm out. You know, hotkeys. I'm telling you, folks, hotkeys. Do not put your finger on that mouse. Do not put your finger on that mouse. Keep your stinking finger off the trigger, man. Keep it off there. You see what I'm talking about? You got to have hotkeys. There's no way you can do it. By the time, think about this. You're going up here, you're hotkeying this in. By the time you get that friggin' that old crap candle right there, by the time you put your mouse right here and you click to move to a break, to move to a stop or take profits, it already slams right past you, man. It already slams right past you and it's moving down. And you better be hoping you got your adult diapers on because it's gonna be all up and down your leg. I'm just saying it's just gonna be all up and down. I'm just gonna say it's all up and down your leg, man. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Whoops. Oh man. All right. But there you go. That's how you do it. Hotkeys. You gotta have them, bro. You gotta have them. You gotta have them, bro. Let's see. It's just like he said. It's impossible without the hotkeys. Okay, it's just impossible. I might as well stay with that. It's impossible without the hotkeys. I mean, if you got in on that, let's say you got in on this and you took yourself like, I don't know, $50 and put your stop down here now. If you're riding it up, I don't know, you're making $1.50, $1.75. That's the way it is. Yeah, that's just the way it is. You know? And this is a 5-second chart. That's the lowest I got. Um, I mean, the past 2 weeks I've done pretty stinking good. Here's the thing. This 51.8, this 51.5 right here, all that is done with a 5-second chart. Today I just started trading. I went back to like a range chart. I just like showing people different things. I mean, can you trade like on a 10-second chart? Yeah, you can trade on 10-second chart. Let's look at a 10-second chart. No, not much is going on. This little 10-second. Not much is going on. You got that right there, man. I mean, you got that right there. That's pretty nice. Come on, man. What we got here? I mean, yeah, you got about $150 right there. I mean, a 10-second chart's not that bad. It's just you're not going to get as many quality signals. I don't think you are. That's why I trade. I mean, if you look at a minute chart, that's even harder, man. See, here's the thing. You got sell and bounce right here. Here's the whole thing. You on a 1-minute chart, It came back here. You just got stopped out when you could have probably gotten some profits right up in here. Okay. You probably could have gotten yourself at least $100 up in there because the momentum's moving down. That's why I trade a 5 second sometimes because I get a buy and bounce right here. I'm looking to get a piece of the pie right here. Okay. I'm not looking for a 1 minute to buy right here and sell up here. I'm looking for a piece of the pie as the momentum is happening. Maybe that slice of the pie will get me 10, 15 points. I have no idea. That's all I'm looking for is a slice of the pie. I'm not looking to buy here and sell here. I'm not that good. Am I good enough to get a slice of the stinking pie right here? Yeah, because this is a 1 minute chart and I'm trading off of a 5 second. That's why I trade a 5 second chart. That's why I went to a 5 second chart because I looked at this and I'm like, wait a minute. I'm missing this right here. I'm missing what I just showed you. Okay, I'm missing that. Why am I missing that? How can I get me some of that? You know, how can I get me some of that? This right here is absorption. You have a buy and bounce and we close below it. That's absorption, folks. Let's take a look at the 5 second. Here's the thing. It might not happen on a 5 second chart. Okay, boom. It happened on a 5 second chart, but look at that. Absorption. Okay, absorption, we're moving down. If you got in here, you got out right here. Okay, you're looking for momentum upwards. If you're not breaking that high right there on this candle right here, then you need to be thinking about getting the heck out of Dodge. Okay, you need to be thinking about taking your like 20 your $40 loss, not $110 loss. Okay, that's the whole thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow morning because I got something to do. I'll be streaming probably after lunch. I got something to do in the morning. Um, I gotta go help somebody out in the morning. But that's the whole thing, man. Look at this. The 5 second chart, you can momentum. You're looking for the momentum to get you green. Look at that. You immediately got green. At least 50, 60 bucks. You know? Took very little heat. How much heat did you take? Like 30 bucks. And it starts pissing around. I'd be getting out, to be quite honest, but it kind of moved up, you know? I don't give NQ very much room. No. And the NQ is like a politician. It will flip its mindset in a matter of a second. It'll tell you one thing and do the exact opposite a second later. This moving average right here is called the fast. This one's called the slow. It's OFB moving average fast. It's called order flow bar moving average. Basically what it is, it's taken, whoops. It's an order flow bar moving average. The moving average period is 12. So it's going 12 bars back and getting the Heikin-Ashi data. If you ever look at a Heikin-Ashi candle, Heikin-Ashi just means average bar in Japanese. So it's taking the average data point from 12 periods back. If you're on a 1 minute, it's 12 minutes back. And it's getting the average price within that. Then it takes that data and I smooth it out with an exponential moving average. And what that does is that it tells me that the average range, this right here, is sloping upwards. So what it's telling me is that for 12 5 seconds back, okay, it's getting the average price for each 5 seconds, and it's just averaging it, exponential moving average, and I'm putting it into a moving average. Then I take that data and I smooth it with a 9 exponential moving average. So I'm just taking 12 periods of Heikin Ashi data and smoothing it out with an exponential moving average. And then I plot the line, the moving average on there. It's just a guide to tell me, okay, we're moving up. I'm looking for longs. I'm not looking to get the whole move, but I'm looking for longs. The moving average is starting to slope down. Would I be looking for longs here? No. Would I be looking for longs here? No. Why? Because the moving average is still sloping down right there. Okay, right there. It's still sloping down. Why would I be looking for longs when the moving average is still sloping down? That's all that's telling me. This is a massive slope upwards. And here's the thing, you're not looking to buy here and sell here. You're looking to get a piece of the pie right up in this area. That's all you're looking for. If the moving average is flatline like this, that's telling me consolidation. I need a break of that. Okay, I need something like this. Really didn't break that much. That's why I started going into consolidation. Okay, that's why this worked out. Okay, because the moving average is sloping upwards. That's why this trade probably worked out. You put your stop down here and come up here and get yourself about 8-10 points. Okay, why? Well, the moving average is sloping upwards. So for the past 12 periods over a minute, the moving average is sloping upwards, and I'm merging that data with a 9 exponential moving average. It's just a custom moving average that I have built. And I got the idea from reading a white paper. There's white papers that get released from hedge funds and these institutions and their high frequency trading. Some of them are actually using this. They're high frequency trading bots. They will take a Heikin Ashi data because it gives you a nice trend. And they'll take that data. They don't plot the stinking candle on there, but they take the data like I'm taking, and they smooth it with an exponential moving average. And then you can get a price. And then this price right here, and then this price right here, then this price right here. And what they'll do is they'll say, okay, this might be 0, this might be 1, this might be 2. So what they'll do is they'll say, okay, for the past 3 periods, is the numbers getting bigger? The moving average. Is it 930, then 930 quarter, and 9 half? If it is, that means it's sloping upwards, so their bot will be looking for longs because that moving average is sloping upwards. See, right there, it's at 935. Well, earlier it was like at 940, somewhere up in here, you know? So they'll look at this data and they'll be like, okay, is it like sloping upwards? Like they'll take this data right here and they'll be like, okay, from there, it might be 935 right here. And then right here, it might be like 934 a half or whatever. So they know it's sloping upwards. So their little bots can take longs, scalp some longs. So I just took the data, and I was like, okay, I'll just use that. And then I'll plot it on the screen, and then I can use this. Now, you can take this and go whatever you want. If you want to go 20 and 20 and click apply, well, it changes. Okay. Now it's 20 periods with a 20 EMA merged together. That's even better. Okay. It gives you nice little slopes. Like right here, why would you be looking for shorts right here when this moving average is just freaking running up? No. Why would you take any trades when it's flatline like that? No way, man. No. It's got to be sloping upwards like this. Taking trades like this. You know, maybe taking a little bit off the table, trying to get a free trade. Because right now, if you did take that off the table at, let's say let's say 3 points and you come down here, now you might have a 3-point stop. Well, you're in a free trade. That's how these institutions trade, man. Why would you be looking for longs when this moving average is just doing this, running down? You wouldn't. You look for sell and bounce, maybe you get in here, put your stop up here. Get in here, put your stop up here. Okay. Maybe you get in one contract here and you're looking for a pullback to get into a second contract. Well, it didn't happen. So you just take your profits on that one. These are just small things that you have to do for yourself. And what I'm doing is just trying to teach you a pretty decent strategy that'll put the odds in your favor, and you can modify and come up with your own way. Okay. If I can stop people from shorting a raging market and stop blowing accounts looking for 50, 100 point runs because you think it's overbought or oversold, then my mission is completed. If I can get people to stop listening to stupid gurus that give you regurgitated BS, well, my mission is completed. Why would you take a buy like this? For one, it closed right at the bar, but look at that moving average. It's sloping downwards. Didn't even have a chance. Is that one going to work out? I have no idea. I mean, the odds, I mean, look at it. The 5 minute is not uh, in line. You have to wait for the 5 minutes. It's not in line. You're coming right down here to a buy and bounce on this 5 minute with all these buyers, and you're trying to take a trade right here to go short to try to get yourself, I mean, 50 points is down here. That's stinking difficult. Why would you try and be taking a short when you've got nothing but buyer, 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 a 390 seller? Okay, no problem. You got that sell and bounce right there. You got all that stinking positive delta right there. The moving average on the 5 minute is sloping upwards. You've got a delta neutral. Look at that, like 80 delta. I mean, come on. You're not looking for the buy. The sell, I mean, I could have entertained a short right here, but as soon as we got this little candle right here and we start coming up to this area right here and that candle right there, I'm getting the heck out. I'm not taking a full stop out. I'm getting out right here for my 2 points and call it a stinking day. I'm like, I'm done. Nope, not happening. Now you got 49 seller right there, and we closed above it. They're looking to get trapped. So if you come in here and you break this area right here, you might want to entertain a long. Okay, you might want to entertain a long. Who knows? The moving average is still sloping down, so it's really not all that good. I got negative delta on the 5 minute, really not all that good. So yeah, okay. Now we got a sell and bounce, but it just got taken away because you're in an area like right here. You're in this area right here. This is very difficult to trade. Not every signal, not every imbalance is created equal. Here, let me at least put on my volume. All right. See, some people that don't see these buyers right here, they're probably wondering why isn't it just dumping, dumping, dumping? Why is it holding off? Well, you got like a lot of stinking buyers up in here, man. I mean, look at that. 374, 346, 310. It looks like they're still there. They're still there, man. Now, are you looking to go long? No. Are you looking to go short? No. Are you looking to see what happens? Yes. Yeah, we've been really consolidating in this area. The more we can consolidate right here, that moving average, and you got a buy and balance. So let's say you get in on that thing. Okay. Let's say you get in on that. Well, your stop is down below the low of that buy and balance area. Okay. All right. Um, all right. I'm out. Okay. No big deal. Should I have taken the trade? No. Why? Because you have a buy and balance right here. The moving average is sloping downwards. That's why that trade did not work out. All righty. If anything, what you should have done is probably got in here. You see this right here, we're moving up there and just move to a break even and see if you can't get a pop and a run. But you didn't. But that's not an A plus setup, more like a B setup. Okay, that's the BBB. That's a B'er. That's like a B setup, folks. It's a B setup. It ain't no A plus setup. Okay, that is like a B setup. Well, it's 3:30. You really, really need to be thinking about why you would be going long or short, to be quite honest. Okay. I mean, it's 3:30. You really shouldn't be trading. We've got a lot of stuff being thrown around. Odds are really not in your favor. Yeah, it's 3:32. So yeah, so at least Lucid is on board with us. I might be able to get Apex on board with this because they don't mind. They didn't mind having. They banned me because I was using it personally, and I wasn't vendor approved at the time. That's a sell trigger, but you wouldn't take it. Look at a moving average on the 5 minute, ain't on the 5 second. They're both of them sloping upwards, man. All that's doing is telling me there's pressure to the downside. That's all it's telling me. Not telling me to take a trigger. It's just telling me there's pressure to the downside. Man, I wonder what tomorrow's going to bring. More stinking highs. It's just the way it is, man. I don't know. In the morning, I'm not going to be here, so I just don't know, which is kind of bad. I wish we could have done it in the afternoon, but it is what it is. That way, I could have traded in the morning and then gone and do the thing in the afternoon. What are we doing here? That's a massive volume candle with a little shooting star on the 5 second. That's not good. It's a massive consolidation. 335. If you get a break of that candle, you might be able to, on a 5 minute break of that high, it's kind of looking like a pullback. It's just that 480 negative delta on that one candle I don't like. This ain't good. That ain't good. That was a wrong mistake I made. Oh well, who cares? Nope. Oh come on. Whatever. I'm looking for that break. Uh, you know, I don't need to be trading. It's 337. I need to turn that hotkey off for that. I didn't mean to do that, but oh well. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Still green for the day. That's all that matters. Still green for the day. Man, they are really trying to push that thing down, ain't they? $339 at 350. You need to watch out for 350 because it's a 350 algo. That's where all the money's being shuffled around. You need to be aware of that. I'm small green for today. I'm happy. Yesterday was break even day. Only a few trades in a break even day. It wasn't all that good. Wasn't even all that good. This week has not been a good week. I'm not making the profits I want to make. Last week was really good. The week before that was really good. I was hoping to pass 2 evals this week, but I guess if we keep doing this, it's not going to happen. Yeah, if we keep doing this, it's really not going to happen. Oh, well. I was hoping to pass some evals this week. Oh, man, don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. It's 340. Don't do it, Chris. Oh, let me see if Tenacity got back with us. I doubt it. They're probably not that fast. Why do they keep doing this? We recommend using. Okay, I don't give a shit about your recommendations. Oh We recommend. I don't give a shit about your recommendation. Oh my god, these people are fucking idiots. See, this is why, oh my god. Do CEOs of these fake prop firms, are they like complete effing idiots? You go to like Iron Beam or Edge Clear and you're like, hey, I don't care. Yeah. All right. Like I don't care about your stupid recommendations, man. Like you go to Edge Clear, you go to Iron Beam and everything, and it's like, yeah, I mean, if it connects to RedMec, that's fine. Go ahead and use it. We don't care. Why do these real brokers, they don't care, but yet these fake prop firms are just complete idiots? Like they won't give you a straight answer. Well, we recommend. I don't care about your recommendations. I asked you, is it allowed? If I'm connected to Rhythmic API with a trading platform, I don't care if frickin' Snoopy or Mickey Mouse made it. Is it allowed? It got me ticked off now. I'm talking about stinking Snoopy and Mickey Mouse. Holy smokes. I swear to God, I think the world's getting stupider. I really do. I think each generation is just getting stupider and stupider. I swear, you know what we're going to have to do? We're just going to have to friggin' do it. I'm just going to have to just give people some friggin' keys and be like, hey, let's say we can start trading on these platforms. If we start getting banned and we get because we're trading on a platform that is Rhythmic vendor approved, then we can probably send emails and be like, hey, it's vendor approved, blah 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 blah. Just so we can test out to see which one's which. This is just so idiotic to deal with these idiots. I thought this would be easy. Like, I really just can't get why people can't give you a straight friggin' answer. I really just don't get this from people. And they're not even a prop firm. They're like one of these knock crazy friggin' competition things. Oh my god, this is horrendous. Dealing with this shit. I'm better off just getting away from all these fake prop firms as far as streaming the fake prop firms and all this and that. I'm just better off just going like, hey, real world trading, folks. None of this fake prop firm shit. Just let's learn how to trade. I'll trade my friggin' personal account. Let's go. I'll trade my personal account. I'll show you the trades. I build a small account so you can build it with me. Just screw all these fake prop firms. They're just they're just idiotic, man. Like the CEOs are stinking. Oh, don't say that. Do not say that on YouTube. Oh my word, do not say that on YouTube. You'll get your ass banned so fast. Have you noticed that some of these CEOs, if you look at them and just do a simple research on them, you'll find out that the majority of them were like the idiots in high school. I'll just leave it at that. I mean, look at David Patak. Look at that. Don't say that. Oh my word! I need to cut the stream before I say something stupid and get banned. I only got 7 minutes, so just keep my mouth shut for 7 minutes. Like if you look at Iron Beam, I mean, look at this seriously. You look at Iron Beam. I connect. I wouldn't even have to ask permission. Rhythmic trading platforms and market data. We offer the rhythmic data feed as well as their full suite of trading platforms for trading APIs. Boom. Just right there. The Rhythmic API, exactly what my service uses, is the choice of many algorithmic futures traders for its robust capabilities and version compatible with .NET, C++, and Google protocol buffers. That is exactly, and the Google protocol buffers is what I'm using for the Rhythmic API. This is exactly what I'm using. Rhythmic. Like I wouldn't even have to ask Iron Beam, or can I use my, no, you don't even need to ask. You don't even need, you can, if you're a software engineer, you can write your own platform and trade it like I did. I'm just giving it out to the public. Uh, I wouldn't even have to ask them. I'd be like, oh, yep, Rhythmic. Just give me my username, password for Rhythmic, and I'm good to go, and I'll just trade. Okay, that's Iron Beam. Their flagship platform, I ain't gonna trade that. I tried trading with that thing. I don't like it. Yeah, I just don't like it. I mean, Iron Beam is like one of the top ones. Sales, look at this. Contact us. You get phone numbers with these fake prop firms. You get nothing, man. You barely can find out somebody that you barely can get support with someone that's not a complete. Can't say it. 357. With the 350 algo, it just kind of like just sold off. That's all. I mean, if we look at the 350 algo, it just kind of like, you see that right there, 350, it just kind of sold off. Yeah, it's giving us puking out now, ain't it? So that's what I'm gonna have to do. If anybody, when I finally release this, if anybody wants to use it, you can go ahead and use it. If you got a Ninja Trader license, we'll just port that over to the custom platform. And then if you're using Apex, you want to use my platform, use it. If they find out that you're using some platform that they're not in bed with, then they want to and they want to just shut it down. Then it's just the way it is. I'm gonna have to think of something to get away from these stupid fake prop firms. That's the only thing I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to get away from these fake prop firms. I need to call Iron Beam and ask them what the minimum is for opening an account. If we look here, let's take a look at this, folks. If you go to Rhythmic, like I don't care. The market's it's 4 o'clock. It does some crazy crap. You shouldn't even be in. We put your trades first. Like if you go to platforms, go to product directory, and you scroll down here, uh, brokers, prop firms. You know, Yeah. Brokers. You go to brokers, you got all AMP futures, which is rhythmic, advantage futures, deep discount trading. You got dormant trading. I used dormant trading before. I used Canon trading before. Interactive brokers. I don't like their futures stuff. Iron Beam, really do like them. Optimus, I've never used them. Plus 500, I wouldn't use them. And that's really about it. Iron Beam and Dorman. AMP. AMP, AMP, AMP futures is pretty good. AMP is pretty good. If you look at co-branded page coming soon, don't even have a co-branded page. What? Does Iron Beam? Is it Iron Beam? Yeah, they got a co-branded page. Okay. Iron Beam. Friggin' awesome company, man. Been around for over 15 years. They know what they're doing. They're an FCM. AMP is too, FCM. Dorman Trading, FCM. I would only like Edge Clear. Edge Clear seems pretty good. Iron Beam has some really good commissions. Here's another thing: when you're trading a personal account with micros, your commissions are friggin' cheap, man. You can easily scale in and scale out. It's really nice. I might have to switch up the stream and be like, yo, we ain't dealing with these fake prop firms. I might have to deal with Lucid. Uh, Lucid seems like the only one today that actually will give me a straight answer. Even their stinking AI gave me a straight answer. They're like, do you want to talk to a human agent? Yes, I want to talk to a human, but not a human agent. I want to talk to a human. And I did. I talked to Tommy, I think. It, the guy was human. At least I think he was. If not, he's very intelligent AI. Didn't talk like one. Didn't talk like an AI. Talked like an actual human. Philip Capital, I think, is pretty good. Optimus, I think. AMP futures. I mean, AMP futures. I think they're. I mean, what is the minimum for AMP futures? AMP futures. Ultra low pricing. AMP we will match or beat any written commission quote. AMP futures offers ultra cheap commissions. Okay, yeah. So AMP futures are really, really decent. It. I mean, they got all these platforms right here: Quantower, Sierra, Addis, Jigsaw, Motorwave, TradingView, MetaTrader. Oh wow. So actually going with them probably could be pretty easy. You see, look at this. Ultra low pricing, excellent customer service, 50 plus trading platforms. 50 plus trading platforms. And 4 data feeds. CQG, TT, wow. Rhythmic, Teton, I've never even heard of them, but Rhythmic and CQG. Look at that. And Rhythmic. I got to write the code to get CQG. I need to work with CQG. Once I get this up and running and we got some customers using the platform, I want to start working on the CQG and getting them on the connection feed, okay? I mean, you got all these platforms. They got like 50 plus platforms. Do they care? No. Because if you're Rhythmic vendor approved, you've already gone through compliance. Your system's not a piece of junk. So you got Edge Clear. Edge Clear is pretty cool. Iron Beam's pretty cool. All right, it's 4 o'clock. I'm gonna hop off. I'll be streaming like after lunch probably. Thursday I'll be streaming in the morning, Thursday and Friday. So I will talk to you later. I don't know what I'm going to be doing. I'll probably get lucid. Who knows? I need to do something. I need to do something. I'm kind of leery about trading a personal account when Trump and Iran are shooting missiles at each other. You know, I'm a little leery about that. Let's look at the range bars. See how the range bars kind of formed up. As I hopefully I changed some people's attitude about these lower time frames. Okay, look at a 40 range bar. What you got yourself a little trade right there. Got yourself about $200. Boom. Got a trade right off of there, but that's six. That's like 4 o'clock. You don't want to be doing that kind of crap. Look at that, man. You got yourself a trade off right there, man. Do. Well, you didn't have a trigger, but you got yourself a trade right off of there, about $300. Got yourself about a trade right off there, about 300. I mean, I'm telling you, range bars. Do you want to know why I got a handful or more of funded accounts with Bullnox? Because I traded like this, man. I traded like this, man. I got me a pop. I sold me some, went to a break even and sold like the second contract, sold the third contract up here. I mean, that's why I got the funded. Okay. Okay. Don't be trading on crap like that. Don't be trading that. Why? What movement average sloping upwards and you're above it and you're trying to short it? Trying to short a raging market? Are you out of your crazy mind? Are you out of your crazy mind? Look at that. Boom. Got yourself about 225. Boom, boom, boom. Look at this. Got yourself stopped out. I mean, it. Come on, man. All right, I'll see you Thursday. I'll talk to you later. Bye. I gotta go talk. I gotta go deal with these stupid fake prop firms now.